Yeah, we are airborne already. I couldn't wait. I had to mess around with a couple things, and so I thought, what the heck? We'll fly a quick warm-up flight from Anchorage up to Talkeetna. Now, I thought I'd actually be done before stream time, but didn't quite make it, so I'm like, we'll just roll with it. Tuba Flight! Thanks for the ascription in. Tuba Flight, you know what that means. You know what that means, my friend. Well, it's time to... Oops. Oh my dreaded go-around cam. Am I up? Hold on. Come on, baby. There we go.
Fixie!
I need to change the the sponsor here. Our friend Tuba Flight is the guy for tonight's stream, so congrats, Ben. I know it's a quite an honor. You know, prestigious honor. So great to see you, good fixins. And somewhere over there is Talkeetna. I think I'm going to fly like a left-hand pattern and land to the south if I'm able to actually discover the airport. And as you maybe can see and hear, I've got double mic echo. Okay, that was one thing I'm trying to work on here. It's how to get rid of that. So I'm going to... Starflies is here. Hey, Starflies. I'm working on trying to get a new audio thing set up. And I think I have a monitor set up somehow that's messing things up. Good to see you. Yeah, I know. So, what if I do this? Is that better or worse? I feel like we're at the eye doctor now. Is that better or worse? Or the same? Better. Okay, cool. I'll leave it there for now, and we'll work on. I'm not 100% sold that I'm gonna like this, and this is gonna be the setup for a couple of reasons, but I did want to give it a try. I mean, what the heck? Nice to see you guys. Appreciate you being here. And let me do this. This is why we're here. One of the big reasons tonight. We've got a little giveaway, $25 gift card that we're doing at the end of the night. So get yourself a ticket. You have a chance to get. Let me see if I'm able to successfully complete each stop. 4 additional tickets. So go ahead and type !April and get yourself a ticket here. Alright, where are we here? Where in the world is Talkeetna, Alaska? I feel like I'm a little too far away from the river. Happy Thursday. I hope you've had a great day. It's been an interesting one here. Pretty good overall. We had a nice rainstorm that moved in, kind of our first real spring rain, and that was awesome. But it, like when the sun went away, I just got super tired. So I've been not sponsored the tea tonight. All right, so Fixie has got his ticket. Tuba Flight has his ticket. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Brett. We'll talk more about the microphone here. So it's like my first attempt to try a legit, proper, professional microphone, and I'm already hearing some things that I don't like. But it also is one of those things that I might have my monitor turned up too loud, so I'm hearing a lot of things that I don't know that you guys necessarily are hearing, but it's certainly more sensitive. So the big question is if the audio quality is that much better than just my regular microphone that's just always right here in front of my mouth. You know, if it is cool, we'll keep it, or we'll fine-tune it until it sounds good. And if not, then yeah, I'm okay to punt it. I'm not out much. It was a piece of equipment that my son had, and he kind of went away from it just because of how sensitive it was. But I've had some people that know more about this sort of help me out. And yeah, I don't know, maybe we'll see if it adds. If the trade-off of you hearing my mouse clicking and I'm hoping you can't hear the TV upstairs. You could always hear the dogs bark when they're barking. Hang on for a second. Talkeetna traffic, Alaskan 816. Left downwind, runway 18, Talkeetna. The other thing is I need to make sure it works. I wasn't gonna try this until Saturday, but I thought, maybe tonight would be a good time. Maybe I could get somebody to pop in even if you don't fly with me, pop in on the ground at Talkeetna, and you can let me know if you can hear me via Unicom. I don't know, but I thought, it won't hurt to just break it out a little bit early. All right, there's the airfield. I'm not exactly on a fantastic downwind here, but I think we're pretty close. I need to get the speed back just a bit here. The grand scheme, the overall plan is I'd really like to be able to get rid of the headsets. I'd like to have just the earbuds with the microphone, because I've got, like you can see, like I've got a lot going on right here. The microphone, the keyboard, when I have track IR, I've got a cord coming across here, and it's just really a mess. I'd like to try to clean that up a little bit if it's at all possible, but I don't know. Yeah, Starflies, it does need some tweaking for sure. I'm not using anything like Voice Meter Banana or anything like that, which I'm sure would help. But I'm trying to get the most out of what I can get just with Streamlabs and the microphone itself. I figured it would be good to try to sort of optimize and get that much of it, working as well as it could be, and then head into a more advanced sort of sound management piece of software. Alright, first notch of flaps coming in. Rob Falkery is here. Hey man, how are you, Rob? Great to see you. Talkeetna traffic, Alaskan 816 left base 18, Talkeetna. 1817? Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Okay, let's bring it in here. 90's pretty good, I think, for approach speed. And I made the turn just a little early.
7 feet up the sky.
Rob's flying into Dayton right now. Sweet. Very cool, very cool. I'll give you a proper score when I get on the ground here, guys. Then we'll talk about the event. We'll talk about the giveaway. We'll talk about, whatever. The weather. The weather's a biggie, as it is always. Gear coming down. Friend to all. You've got some insight there that I want to read, but I need to wrestle this girl down here first. Great to see everybody. Exclamation point April. Get your ticket. We're drawing at the end of the stream, $25 gift card. Appreciate your generosity to make it happen, and I also appreciate your participation. It's awesome to have you guys here night after night, hanging out, spending time, helping me configure, you know, my audio and all those things. I think we'll go flaps 1/2. I think that's probably going to be just fine for what we need. Speed looks good. We're a little high. We're going to ref it out about 75, so I can bring power back just a bit. Feeling the winds are reported calm here right now, but I'm feeling like they're hitting us off the left-hand side just a bit. So we're just kind of crabbing slightly left. Still a little high. Speed's okay. There's some happy, can't say happy pappy, right? I need a positive V word. Aren't these Vassies? Down we go. I always misjudge how high up I am. Oh, there we go. Not bad. Come on down, girl. Oh heck, I'll take that. That's a decent little warm-up. If I can get her stopped by the turnoff here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where are you going? Where are you going, young lady? I don't think I got it stopped by the turnoff, did I? Not quite. Alright, well, we'll just go down here. No big deal. Can come off. Fuel pumps off. And here's the hard part of this plane. You really can't see. So you're just kind of winging it. Oh, I turned way early. I'm getting stuck here. These are really skinny taxiways too, so.
Hello, Sam.
Hey, there he is, Ralph Kuhn, Downwind Sim, aka Big City Guy, Mr. VR, Mad Scientist of X-Plane, and also sound engineer. He helped get the microphone as far as it's gotten, which was actually quite a long ways. I had the thing really about half put back in the box last night. He's like, no, let's mess around a little bit here, see what we can do. Smitty's here as well. Hey, John. I don't know if I said hello to you, but hello. And welcome. Thanks. You got your ticket. All right. Friend to all, my vague understanding is that your voice goes out over the microphone. The broadcast audio arrives out your monitor speaker with your voice, but then re-enters the microphone again. Okay, yeah. So I've turned off. I actually turned off my microphone input in Streamlabs, so I don't know, somehow I've got an extra monitor looping around twice, but I didn't hear that. Actually, you guys heard it, but I didn't, so that was good feedback. All right, let's find a spot to park. We're gonna get a quick turnaround here and get this stream going. This has been, if I'm being honest, this has been one of the more challenging, I guess, flights that I've ever attempted. And I didn't really realize it was going to be this hard until I failed. I think I failed 3 times trying to make this flight. Pentagon is here. Hi, Rob. You've got your ticket, sir. You'll have a chance also to get 3 more here if you guys are able to put up with me for, a couple hours or so. But this was originally Bush League Backcountry Flight number 20 in June of last summer, and I had two crashes on that particular flight. And then I tried it again a third time, and I believe it was off stream. So, and I attempted to fly a different route, basically. And we're gonna let passengers. Yeah, we'll just leave it running. But I wasn't able to successfully complete it. I didn't crash the second time. I had to divert. So basically, I'm 0 for 3, and I want to try to see if we can beat it. The weather is not great here today, so it's it's one of those deals. Here is the basic idea, guys. So we depart. Here's Talkeetna, and here is Minchumina. So the challenge is that this airport, or this airplane, is not pressurized. So like a guy could probably just shoot straight from Talkeetna to Minchumina, or to either of these smaller airstrips, and just kind of fly straight ahead and get there if you had a Basler or something that was more modern. But we kept it old school, which meant that we weren't able to fly up over these 20,000 foot peaks. And so we had to do things like try to find these passes like Anderson Pass here, which is 5,280 feet, or Easy Pass, which is 37, or Foggy Pass, which is not encouraging to go to. But so you're trying to pick your way through the mountains instead of over them. So that was a fun part of the challenge. The first time I flew this, we actually picked the wrong sort of turn. We were trying to go to Anderson Pass, and I think we ended up turning too soon, and we landed on a glacier. The second time we made it through. I don't remember if it was Easy Pass or Foggy Pass, but we did make it through. And we part of the event was to also stop at this little Stampede airstrip and Kantishna airstrip, and then make your way to Minchumina. So we were able to do that on the second attempt. But then when we flew back, we decided what we would try to do is come down here to the south. There's this little wash here. It kind of comes off of Schellebarger Pass. So we tried to follow this. What is this? The Dillinger River. Tried to follow this little river in, and it was a sound plan. But again, somewhere in here, in the Schellebarger Pass area, we turned at the wrong spot, and again we landed on a glacier. So, friend dog, could we use oxygen? We could, but that's that was part of the challenge to everybody, was to pick a plane that was not a high altitude cargo plane, and just try to find your way around the mountains instead of over the mountains. So we're going to try that again, and I'm actually going to try to fly over here toward one of these passes on the north side of the Talkeetna Mountains, and then come back around on the south side. So that'll be so one trip up here to Stampede, another trip to Kantishna, a third to Minchumina, and then a fourth back here to Talkeetna if we're able. Right now at Talkeetna, this is what we see is ceilings of 4,200. Hey, Iowa Scotsman. Hello, sir. The winds right now, really not a huge factor, and but the clouds. Here's Talkeetna. You can see we've got snow over the Talkeetna Mountains. So it makes sense to me that if we went north, like here's a webcam from Broad Pass. It looks pretty good. If we went north, we should be able to get around everything. And then Minchumina is up here there's the lake. So the question is coming back if the southerly route is going to be doable, or if we're just going to have to go north on both. I don't know. So Oftentimes, you can also go over the mountains if the clouds are lower than the mountaintops. Yeah, absolutely. So, and I think that might have been Starflies what we did the second time. Like we actually popped up and over the cloud layers, and we saw whichever pass it was that we needed. So, yeah. So that's the challenge: is the reported ceiling and the reported, the elevation and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm going to shoot for Foggy Pass, I guess, is to make a long story short. I'm going to try to see if I can find Foggy Pass. So I'm just going to set this here and just get a rough bearing. We will use the Talkeetna VOR, and we'll be coming off of that Talkeetna VOR and on about just about due north, 004 heading. But mainly we're going to follow the Susitna River, and it just kind of runs all the way up here. There's a couple of little turnoffs that are tempting, like if we saw really good weather, like Anderson Pass is a viable option here if we get to this little Colorado mine and we can see through. But the problem with going in here is it might look clear when you make the turn here at Colorado and you get kind of up in here where you don't have as much room to maneuver, and things close up on you, and that's where we got into trouble last time. So, yeah, I'm sorry, can't go over. I misread that, Starfly. So yeah, we did it. We probably did it the wrong way. We should have went IFR basically. But hopefully tonight that won't be an issue, because we really can't like there's no instrument approach into Minchumina. Now there is. The fallback is we could theoretically, I mean, we don't have any ATC, but we theoretically could get an IFR clearance back to Talkeetna, and that's kind of our fallback plan. If we just really get tied up in the weather, we're just going to climb. We're going to get up above as much as we can, at least up above the elevation, and just kind of come back to Talkeetna and shoot. There's a VOR approach into Talkeetna. I'm not a radio nav expert. Do I have multiple VORs to use simultaneously? Well, you kind of do. You can use, like, the Talkeetna VOR will get us pretty much around here to Stampede. We might even pick it up here at Kantishna, but we're going to rely more on our pilotage, just looking out the window. Now we do have a VOR over here, which is the McGrath VOR, and that helps us get like a bearing if we need on Minchumina. I think once we get north of the mountains, though, the visibility clears up. Like it's just right now it's just snowing on. It's snowing on the high country. It's April. They get a lot of snow up here in the spring, and right now Denali is just sucking up all the moisture. So if we just steer clear of that big boy, I think we'll be all right. But that's what we're gonna attempt anyway. So yeah, here we are. Meanwhile, sitting on the ground, cow flaps almost closed. I think if we had a little bit more sensitive engine, we probably would be on fire by now. This is not one I think you let idle like this, but we are. So let's go back over to left aux and right aux. I'm also simulating that we have fuel along the way, no matter where. Oh, so anyway, and sorry, you guys, we're looking at the map, not the aircraft. But when we get around Foggy Pass, then what we're looking for here is we're going to kind of turn back on about a 290-ish course, and this little river basin is kind of our visual cue we're looking for. That'll take us to Stampede, and the winds are generally calm, but it looks to me like, if anything, the winds are sort of, they're wrapping around here a little bit, and then they're coming back. I don't know. We're going to have to maybe overfly and just see what's going on, but the the approach into Stampede is definitely better if you can approach from south to north. So that's what we're looking for. It's a 1,852 foot elevation and a nice, I'm sorry, that's the length. It's 19, wait, now I'm all messed up. Now I'm all messed up. Yeah, 18 is the field elevation, and the length is right at the limit of what a DC3 can do. I should say it's at the limit of what a skilled DC3 pilot can do. It's probably a little bit beyond what I can do. So, anywho, all right. Is anybody on the ground at Talkeetna? I would like to do a radio check if there is anybody at Talkeetna. Traffic radio check. I'm a little freaked out about my comms because I had an issue with it on Tuesday. I think it was a vPilot glitch, but now that I'm using a different microphone, and anyway, if anybody can spawn in somewhere and connect and let me know, that would be greatly appreciated. All right, here we go. We've got a plan. We will file. I will file a flight plan here. Here's where the sound's going to get kind of bad, guys. We're out here in about 10 minutes. And we want our altitude here. Since we are westbound, we're going to file 4,500. And clearly, we're looking to work our way through the mountains and not over them. All right, Zulu 90 is the destination. And what do we have here? 70 and 36, a little over 100 miles. Should take us, probably, I would say probably 40 minutes to get there. Maybe a little more, 45. All right. We're going to call this northwest bound. And file. Bingo. Just in case. You never know. We might end up with some ATC. Who knows? Scott, the original Godspeak. Scottspeed, how is it going, man? Yeah, happy Thursday to you as well, Skull. And, okay, one last little thing here to get my taxi chart, even though I kind of know where I'm at. Let's get this guy here. So here's another, here's another kind of part of this that is maybe a strike against the different mic. Is just I have to work around it to type. Go on your way to Orlando. That sounds cool. All right, let's go. Let's, it's the, what do I have? I think I just turned it off. Nope, now it's on. Now it's off. Sorry. I've got a different plan for the go-around cam also, by the way. Sponsored by Tubaflight. Here we go. So just kind of a goofy thing that we started doing, and now it's not working. Ben wants his sponsorship dollars back, I can tell. Is whoever tosses any, geez Louise, it's not going to work. Ben, I'm killing you, right? camera died. Yeah, maybe it did. Maybe I need a... There we go. Alright. Come on, baby. This is important, man. This is important. Alright, hang on. Holy moly. What in the world are you doing there, son? Oh, for goodness sakes. So, yeah, I'm trying to repurpose my old Canon 5D Mark II DSLR, which is a fantastic camera. I love this camera. I truly do. But it's really not made for streaming. No, it's not gonna, it's just like flat out not gonna work. Ah, heck. So I have another, yeah, it's not even showing up now. Hey, wait, I heard somebody. We'll keep messing with that. But anyway, so we did something goofy last time, and we came up with an unofficial official sponsor of the go around cam, which Pentagon named, by the way. Talkeetna traffic, I got you 5x5. You hearing me okay? Test. Rascals. I think I know why. Yeah, no, wait, that's good. Now, what the biddly diddly do? Alright. Oh, hey, hello. So it is showing that I have the right camera. Talkeetna radio check. 2280. That's on. That's on. Everything's on. I heard him, but my comms are not working.
Talkeetna traffic. Radio check. One more time.
I've got you 5x5. How me? That's Steve. Thanks for checking on me again, Steve. Doggone it. What in the world is going on here, guys? So I've got the Yeti microphone. That's me. Life is good. You know, all my volumes are turned up. And you can hear me depressed. Test 1 2, test 1 2, 1 2, test 1 2. Yeah, oh, for criminy sakes. Well, one thing that happened last time, and this is also part of why I'm coming up with a different solution. Hey, Steve. Good to see you, man. Thanks again for trying. Try a different plane now. So I think part of the deal here, Steve, was that and I don't know why, but I think part of the deal was the go-around cam. Oh, it's the Cessna. That USB was overriding my, like, part of my V-Pilot. And it actually, I don't know if you guys were here, it actually, it crashed my sim. I mean, it locked it up. And so, but once I just got rid of everything, camera-wise, the sim came back to life, and we were okay. So I've disconnected the go-around cam. I'm going to leave it on the shelf for now, and I'm going to see if we can figure out what the heck's going on. Steve's going to reload. Okay, cool. I appreciate it, man. I mean, it's not a deal breaker tonight, but like if I want to fly tomorrow in the FNO, I'm going to need comms. Just a sneaking suspicion here. We're going to go flaps 1/4. Boy, you can really hear can you hear my rudder pedals clicking? Clickety. Are you hearing any of the upstairs, like my wife talking to the dogs? any of that stuff. How's the background noise, I guess, is what I'm asking. That clicking is my rudder pedals, by the way. They're just about ready to die. I think I've worn them out.
Talkie to traffic, radio check.
I hear you, Steve. You hear me at all? Let me try this. Test 1 2. No.
That worked.
That did work. Okay. So, but this gives me the double. That gives me the double microphone thing, though, doesn't it, guys? Am I back to the repeat, the double mic?
More.
All right. So, getting closer. Okay. All right. So, I'm going to take that off for now. So I can't do comms. I'm going to have to figure out. I'm going to have to troubleshoot. I'm not going to do this right now because I want to fly. And all of a sudden my windsock is kind of telling me I'm taking the wrong runway here. Yeah, well, and that's the whole idea, friend all, is I only have this one mic that I'm using right here, this Blue Yeti. So I'm not sure where I have a monitor turned on somewhere, and I think that's what's giving me the double mic. All right, well, Talkeetna traffic, Alaskan 816 is lining up runway 1 for departure, straight out VFR northbound. Alright, here we go, guys. We did our run up back at Anchorage, so we've kind of left everything percolating, so I think we should be okay. Let's get lined up, complete our before takeoff checklist items. We'll be on our way. Okay, so radios and comms. The radios are set, even though they're not working. Comms are going to be Talkeetna VOR 11620. I should have had all this done before I got on the runway, guys. This is bad. 1620. Golly. Mr. Clickspot, you're not helping me. 004 northbound. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do want to check this as well. We are, what compass is, alright, there. Get all, everything lined up here like it should. And that one's off a little bit, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to be pretty close right there. And then we're departing pretty much runway heading here. Alright, here we go. 4,500. Landing lights on. Pitot heat, everything over there is on. Fuel pumps coming on. Cowls to trail. And yowza. We want 27 and 47 here, boys and girls. Let's do it. Didn't quite get 2,700 in the RPMs, but we've got manifold pressure. We've got airspeed. We're 75. Oh, we're already flying. Never mind. Maybe the wind switched around on us. Positive rate gear coming up. Flyby view. Oh boy, we're pitching up. There we go. See ya hopefully in a couple hours, Talkeetna. Let's go hit the Susitna River. And 24. Pitch for about 110 on the climb, so I'm gonna nose over and just get some airspeed here. And away we go. there are other output devices in addition to the speakers, yeah, showing on the sound. Maybe, yeah, you know what, friend, all that might be what's going on. You know, maybe I've somehow turned on my webcam, you know, microphone, or yeah, that's a very good point. Very good point. All right, this is our river. Let's just head up here, and again, yeah, we're kind of chasing that VOR. We're not going to worry about being completely on the VOR. Honestly, we're just gonna. I mean, this river is pretty easy to follow, but we will be tracking the DME. We need 70 DME to get up to our point. Foggy Pass. Foggy Pass. How cool is that? That is a cool name. All right. We are just need to get a little bit more airspeed here. We're not bad at 90. I mean, hey, somebody on the flyby. Very cool. Good to have you flying with me. Whoever you are, you rapscallion, you. Good to see you. Good to see you. And nice to see that the Alaskan Game and Fish Parks and Recreation foresting effort was so successful. You can see where they started planting new trees after the fire of 2014. So nice to see. That's doing so well. Here we're coming up on 3,000, and you can see already we've got some cloud issues. Turn those guys off. Fuel pumps can come off. Cows can go to almost closed. Almost closed. Somebody asked, is this the old school plane that plays the old music? No, that's the 247, which I do have, and about the only thing I can do on that plane with any amount of skills is kill the engines. Basically, the engines die every time I fly the plane. I've not had one flight, except for the very first time I flew. I flew a pattern, went around, landed, and was able to taxi back to the hangar, shut it down properly. The next, 9, 10, 11, 12 flights I've had, I've either killed the engine on approach or killed the engine at cruise, or haven't caught the thing on fire, but yeah, I can't fly that plane. It's we're not seeing eye to eye, I guess, is what I'm saying. It's a fun plane, and I can tell it's going to be a lot of fun, you know, and I haven't even touched the radio navigation component of it yet, but I do have all that stuff downloaded. I've got little nav maps set up, and I'm really looking forward to trying to fly that and use the Morse code approach. I've got a couple of flight routes that I would love to be able to do with that plane, but it requires being able to fly more than 10 miles, which that's kind of like I think currently my all-time record is like 49 miles or something like that. So have no idea, have absolutely no idea what I'm doing wrong. I've reinstalled the plane just in case it's some kind of a little glitch. Yeah, no idea. I watch people fly it and have fun, and they're like, oh, I can't. How do you light these things on fire? And they're fully walling it, full RPMs, and the plane's just plugging right along just like a dream. Not me. Not me. All right. Well, I can tell you this: we're not getting 4,500. I don't think. Well, maybe we will. We only have another 100 or so to go. And again, you can see, like we could make it partway into that business, but as tempting as that looks over there, that's not the way through. The rest of the mountains are up here. So this is halfway, or not even halfway up the mountains. Denali is a 20,000 foot, 20,000 foot peak. What's better to use, METAR or Active Sky? So Active Sky injects the real world weather conditions into your sim. So I kind of think that's a pretty vital plugin. X-Plane natively will put weather in, but it's not always as accurate, and it has historically kind of some nasty load-ins, like you get one weather condition for, you know, X amount of time until you get to a different either spot or and then it'll load in the current conditions at that airport. And it can be pretty, you know, it can be pretty drastically different, right? Over the course of 10-15 minutes of your flight. So anyway, and it's sometimes not always up to date weather information. So I do like to use Active Sky. I'm not sure what you mean by METAR. The METAR.taf is just a tool that tells you what the current weather conditions are at various places. Oh, there, you probably heard my dog bark right there, didn't you? That's one of my new pups. That's the "you're not petting me enough" bark. So anyway, that's what I use, and then I'm using the enhanced skyscapes to, you know, give the clouds a little bit nicer look. Although, you know, there's some weird aliasing, ghosting kind of things that go on with that as well. But yeah, doggy was hurt. They're really doing pretty good. They honestly are. I am very tired because they still, you know, they require one nighttime bathroom run every night, which, you know, I'm glad they're going. I'm glad they're letting us know, but still, like the days of getting up at 2 in the morning to, you know, do that, like they were a little easier 15 years ago, I guess. But it'll all be worth it in the end. They're going to be very, very good dogs, very good family dogs. May end up being bird dogs at the end of the day too, if I don't mess them up too much. But it's just been good to have them. All right, so we are just 15 miles up, and I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna kind of call this cruise here. So let's go back 34 and 23. I should say 23 and 34. Kind of cruise settings here. And I did not clean up the flaps. I was wondering why I was only doing 140. Ooh boy. Yeah, not good. This is X-Plane. Yeah. There is a DC3 that's coming for Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't have high hopes for it, but I may be surprised. I would love for it to be a really high quality add-on. It's Airplane Heaven's working on it, and they made one for P3D, and it was just really buggy. It looked amazing. The you know, the visuals of it were top notch, but the systems, and I mean, it was just it was not, yeah, well, to the point where it's basically freeware now for FSX. Well, I don't ever know if it ran in FSX, but in P3D it's now available for free. So I'm hoping that they maybe learn their lessons and, you know, have a little better product set to be released for MSFS, because it'd be awesome. I mean, this plane in Microsoft Flight Sim, it'd be fantastic. I would love it. I'm hoping they do like what Just Flight did. Remember Just Flight when they released the BAE 146 in P3D? It was a mess. It was a complete mess. And then they, oh my goodness gracious, well, down we go. Holy cow. Wow. De-icing coming on. Oh boy. Yeah, we may only have 2,500 here, which makes Foggy Pass looking like not so good. So anyway, but when they released the 146 in X plane, they got Nojo involved, and he kind of fixed up the problems that they had systems wise, and that plane has been an awesome aircraft in X plane, and so I'm feeling like it's going to be a really good one in FSX as well. But again, I'm hoping what Airplane Heaven did is looked at what they did in P3D and said, okay, we need some more, we need a different set of eyes to come in here and help us out with this, and hopefully they will. Hopefully they'll get it right, because it would be a really great add-on, no doubt about that. If I were you, I wouldn't have much hope to do. Their 140 was not good. Yeah, I kind of have heard that too, Starflies. Yeah, maybe it's just the DC3 optimist in me that I don't know. I guess time will tell, right? Time will tell. We need somebody to put one together. That'd be great. Yeah, here we are, guys. Sitting in a river. Lots of gold mining going on up this little creek, and lots of snow. Right now, this would be really, really snowy. It's showing me the classic X-Plane Eternal Spring, the optimistic Eternal Spring. Yeah, their 140 made the Carenado 150 or 170, whatever their tail drag was, look like the plane of the year, from what I understand. People that flew it, I didn't end up getting it, but again, beautiful plane, looks awesome. Just lacks some things from a system standpoint, from a aviation standpoint. Was that the plane that you guys couldn't get? You couldn't get it to stall, right? Full rudder back, and you couldn't get it to stall. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, the 170 is very nice. JPC has that too. He likes it. Whatever they offer ain't going to be a DC3. It'll look like a DC. Yeah. Well, that's like the Concorde, right? The new Concorde that's out. It's somebody pulled a. Might have been Cap pulled a profile of the aerodynamic profile, and it was like an F-14 or something. Ooh. Yeah, I gotta stay on the river here, guys. So the planes won't stall. Oh, it's the Porter. That's right. The Forder. Is that what you guys are calling it? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Again, all you can hope, right, is that for every one of those planes that they learn and they progress, and the next either the next iteration of that plane or the next add-on that they make will be that much better. I look at some of the early scenery that I made, and it's like cringe-worthy stuff, and at the time I'm like, oh man, rock on, scenery of the year, brah. And now I'm like, oh dude, delete x.xplane.org forum, please get rid of this, it's junk. And that's saying something, because the stuff I make now is not exactly it's not exactly vertical sim quality scenery. That's rad. That's right. Rock on. Rob, I love you, bro. I do have that MailViz Porter Starflies. That is very, very good. I'm going to fly that sucker on the next Bush League Backcountry Flying. By the way, guys, downwindsim.com, it has the release for what we're doing. And we are going back to the San Juan Islands area, but we're going to do it in a little different fashion. We've sort of patched together some sceneries from various developers, and we found a way to approach the San Juan Islands from all 4 directions. So go check it out. All the scenery information, all the links you need, all that stuff is there on downwindsim.com. It's an X-Plane or a Microsoft Flight Sim friendly event, so we would love to have you. That's coming up. Rock Valkyrie shared it. Thank you. That's coming up this next Monday, guys. It's midnight Zulu, 8 o'clock 6 o'clock, where I live, 8 Eastern. And if you've never done one, they're a blast. They really are. And you'll enjoy this. It's super low key. People are, they're really trying to push the limits of what they can do in an aircraft well, kind of like this. This was a Bush League event, and this is a little bit bigger aircraft than we normally have for a Bush League event, but man, it's fun to just test yourself and see if you can navigate to where you want to go, and then if you can find the airfields, can you actually land successfully? And then if you can land successfully, can you take off? Sometimes that's the sometimes that is the bigger challenge there. What do I got? The JFO bot? Yeah, that's my grandson, the junior first officer. Friend to all is Melvin's bot. AIs can have opinions too. Guys, I'm getting to a point where I may have to make a business decision, and I have 2 choices. I can climb, and I can IFR back to Talkeetna and call it good after like an hour and a half. That does not sound very fun to me. I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to call it another failed attempt, because I'm not, this event was designed to be real time, real weather, and clearly I'm not going to be able to even make it to Foggy Pass, which was the lowest of the passes. It doesn't appear to be. Anyway, what I'm going to do if I get socked in is I'm going to turn my weather to force VFR, and we'll just fly it that way. Yeah, my Betty is not happy with me right now. But you could see, I mean, like there's not many exit options here. I know the direction I'm flying right now, the highest elevation is it's substantial. It is. If I stay along here, oh man, I might have just I might have got out of the. Yeah, all right. Here's what we're doing, guys. Sorry, I hate to do this. I truly do. You guys know me. You know my view on weather. Yeah, we're going to just go with it here. And that also means that I'm going to turn active sky off, because sometimes what happens with active sky is, yeah, I actually think I got turned kind of into one of my little passes a little bit early. All right, so we're not out of the woods just yet, guys. We're going to go ahead and give it some manifold pressure, and yeah, we're heading up a glacier here, guys. What are we heading up? We might be heading up the stinking West Fork, which is leading us to one of the dead glaciers. Okay, yeah, this is not ideal, because we're only 40 miles away. We're not near. I somehow got off of the. Yeah, I got off of the. I got off of the river. Okay, we don't have enough. I don't think we have enough airspeed and energy to get over this guy. So here's what we're doing. We're going to get to a spot where it's wide enough that I can turn around. I'm going to go back down the Mr. Glacier here. Yeah, right now I'm doing 120, which is good, but I don't think I can keep that up. I don't think this thing can keep climbing at 1,500 feet a minute. I have enough room to turn around. I think I do. Okay, I want to go back down. I want to find the river again, and I want to go find that. Even though I'm not really needing the pass, Foggy Pass, I want to get back down there and try to find it, and I'll at least do that much of it correctly. Yep, see my airspeed really dropping, so I would not have made it much further up there. And I don't think we want to camp out on the glacier tonight. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think we want to. Where the heck did I lose my river, though? That's the thing. What did I do? I think what I did is turn... Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, I did. The river basin actually... Yeah, I can crest this little part of the glacier here. And okay, what direction am I going now? Kind of southwest. I might be shooting Easy Pass right now. Nope, I'm way too high up. Easy Pass is 3,700 feet. Okay, yeah, I'm totally lost. This is not a good place to be lost. You guys, you got me off track again. You dirty dogs. Conti's done some mountain training, and yeah, he does a nice job. I like his ridge soaring flights. That to me that seems pretty cool. DIY Jedi, hey, how are you, man? All right, let's head back. So now we're heading due south. Yeah, like we're heading back towards... Did I get all the way turned around? Am I heading back toward Talkeetna now? Holy moly. All right, I got to do this, guys. I got to figure out where I'm at. Let's... All right, so this is... Yeah, I'm going... Let's see. I've been traveling east from 40.7. Yeah, I'm a little lost here, guys. Man, what rugged terrain. Holy cow. Yeah, guys, I think I've somehow got myself turned. I think I followed. It's possible I picked up the wrong river and followed there's the Sheep River and there's the Talkeetna River. I think I actually have been flying east, but I was on the... Okay, well, all right, here's the next thing we have to do. I honestly, I'm closing in. I think I ended up... Holy cow, this is some really seriously bad navigating. Yeah, I have to fly northwest to actually get back to Talkeetna. Holy cow, so I ended up... If this is correct, I ended up 40 miles. So I was supposed to go north and west, and I went south and east. I think I followed the wrong river out of Talkeetna. Holy cow. Yeah. Oh, stay the course, hard right, Steve is saying. Sounder, what's going on, Sounder? Steve says I'm alright. Says just stay the course. We're good to go. Okay. It's taking me all the way back around here to a intercept of about 320, and then it should spin me back. Oh, that was a while ago. now I'm all kind of messed up. So I think, okay, I'm going to show you what I think happened. Then we can go take a look when it's all said and done. What I think I did is I think I came out of Talkeetna. I felt like I grabbed the Susitna and followed it ever so nicely up here. But then I think at this point, I think I just stayed on it and it wrapped me around. So I mean, I stayed on the Susitna, but I think it wrapped me clear the heck around, and I might have even, like, I don't know, I'm finding some glaciers. Like, I think I'm down here by the stinking Talkeetna and the Chickaloon Glacier. Yeah, I'm legit. I think I'm down like here, like 40 miles. Yeah, like, oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding. I think I am. I think that's what happened to me. Steve says it looks nicer than MSFS. Yeah, the if you're gonna fly Alaska, I think that Orbix Alaskan mesh is worth the $14 or whatever it is. All right, well, we can't do 11,000 because we will start to black out. So let's hit our altitude button and let's go down a little ways here. Sorry about that. Look, it's a little bonus flying. In fact, you know what? Just for that, let's do this. Let me. If you type in, people that have been here already, if you type in !April again, can you get another ticket? Somebody try that for me. That's already got a ticket once. Type that in again. I want to see if we can Tuba Flight typed it in again, and no, it didn't. Okay, so I've got to reset. I'm going to give you guys a little reset there, and yeah, my dog's like, you idiot. Follow the VOR. How hard is it? Okay, give me 1 second. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Let me put you guys in here. We've got time to kill. I don't know if I have enough fuel. All right, good fixes in. Tuba is in. Rob is in. Smitty is in. Downwind is in. Pentagon. Iowa Scotsman. All right. So I got you guys in, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to reset and give you a chance to earn, not 4, but oh. Got one of the little small dog alarm system dogs down here. Okay, here we go. There you go. You got a chance to get one now. All right, yeah. So DIY Jedi, yeah. The embarrassing part about this is I actually know, like, that's one thing that I actually know how to do is navigate via radio navigation, VORs and the like. And so, yeah, the fact that I screwed this up is doubly embarrassing. But hey, we're flying around the mountains of Talkeetna, and what could be better than that? Am I right? So we should this is I think Talkeetna Airport's just off our 12 o'clock here by about 20 miles. So yeah, winner chicken dinner. So we were wanting to go north, so I'm going to look for, again, the Susitna. Maybe I need to go all the way over to the Chulitna River. Yeah, I think that's what I want. And I had a cheat. So check it out. See where I'm at? That's crazy. All right, well, there you go. we're going to head up. Probably not go all the way to the VOR, but we're going to head up toward the airfield, and then again pick up that river basin and get ourselves going north toward Stampede. All right, 8,500. That's going to have to do it for now. And can I cut the corner a little bit? I actually think I could. I've got enough space and altitude clearance. This is actually a little bit over by one of the lakes that we flew back when we did one of the first ever float plane deals. Iowa Scotsman, you've got your ticket. Thank you. Very nice, very nice. All right, so tracking. Let's get this guy set here. Let's turn west, and then we're gonna turn northwest after that. We want to intercept 070. Whoops. Outbound. Okay, that looks fine. Okay, so I am going to, we're going to turn and go, got about a 030. We'll kind of cut the corner and get us back on, hopefully on the right river basin this time. And we're gonna pass over the Susitna and go to the Chiletna River, and that'll take us a little closer to the glaciers. Yeah, and you can see, like, it's hazy here, but I don't know why it's hazy. I thought I was on Cabo K, but like, I think that's Denali. So, and yeah, sure enough, Talkeetna Airport's just right there. So yeah, that was a bad navigational error. But when we get over here, I'll show you again what I think happened. And you know, like I say, you get an extra raffle ticket out of the deal. What the heck? You guys, well, yeah, you got nothing else going on tonight, right? Am I right? Free music. I'm gonna need some new friends and followers if I keep navigating like this. Holy moly! This is 2 streams in a row that I've had top-notch navigation going on. Rob, I think you've got your second one. I've got you recorded twice now. So, and I need to figure out. That's probably my next thing to try to do, is figure out how to set up my giveaway so I don't have to keep manually resetting it. Yeah, lots to learn. Lots to learn. All right. Well, okay, so you can see this river here. This is the Sheep River. Here's one of the lakes we landed our float planes on, and the airport is right up there. So yeah. Oh, you wanted to use your 190,000. That's the other thing I need to do, is I need to figure out how to sync up the channel points I have with the Streamlab points, because this, like I've talked about this before, my Streamlab points are way lower than my channel points, and I want to use them. I mean, it'd be fun to use them for a thing like this, but I just don't know how. I'm not a smart man. I need the bot command right now of look, kids, Big Ben, Parliament. Landed in Dayton about 10 minutes ago, and now you're relaxing in bed. Yeah, you haven't missed a thing, Rob. It's deja vu. It's like Groundhog Day. In fact, I think we'll go over to the mains here. Probably, yeah, Mains look good. Oxys are a little bit, getting a little bit low. That's all right. Those are, temperatures are all looking good here. Yeah, this is what I can't do on the 247. Can't seem to manage my good, good oil temperatures. Yeah, like I said, that plane is kicking my butt right now. All right, let's see. Yep, there it is. Talkeetna Airport in all its glory. All right, so this first river is the one I flew, and up here at altitude, yeah, maybe you can't quite see it. That's where it starts to turn and work back towards our left. We are going to go to this second river and follow it. We're going to keep Denali to our left here. Hopefully that'll help. We'll see. So it almost makes me wonder, though, if I stayed on the right river channel, if my weather would accommodate that. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to descend back to 4.5. I'm going to turn the real world weather back on, and I'm going to try to go up the correct river channel this time. And see, let's go back. Maybe it's not a, well, it's still a fail, because I failed miserably. There isn't an automatic way to convert from channel points to chatbot points. You have to make a channel points redemption command on Twitch and manually give people chatbot points. Okay, I would love that, Starflies. I really don't care about the chatbot points, to be totally honest with you. I think it, from what I've kind of researched and talked to people, it sounds like it's easier just to use the Twitch channel points and run your giveaways that way anyway. But yeah, thank you for that offer. I'll reach out to you and have you point me in the right direction. I do appreciate that. Okay, down we go. We are, there's the Susitna. We're going to the Chulutna. When I get down to 4.5, we'll turn the weather back on, and yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think the ortho does a nice job up here. It really does. It's hard to get good ortho this far north. We've had good luck. If you make your own ortho, we've had good luck with ARC imagery, and I think we're using Ned, and we were using Ned 1/3 when it was available, but now that's no longer a thing, I guess. So Ned 1-inch. I think what I have here is 1/3, and it did a pretty nice job of rendering Denali. Okay, I feel like I'm losing my. There we go. That's a little better. A little better. Yeah, DIY Jedi Slant Alpha is for sure a huge resource when it comes to radio navigation. He really is a guy that taught me a lot of how to do this. And he's cringing right now wherever he is. He doesn't know. He may not even be watching, but he's cringing. Yeah, there's been so many people that have attempted to teach me. Try something. I'm multitasking here, which is not good. Whoops, I don't want that. I want, maybe I'm not going to be able to do that. No, never mind. Alright, down we go. Man, it takes a long time to descend in this plane sometimes. Let's pull back on the power a little bit. We are going pretty quick. Not over speeding, but definitely making good time. That's the key. We don't know where we are, but we're making good time. It's not really modeled, from what I understand, in this particular plane, but like you can't really chop and drop. Like you just can't go idle power and just bring her on down. That's not good for the engines. So I try, even though I think you probably could get away with it in this plane, but I try to keep the descent somewhere around 1,000 feet per minute. Just try to keep the speed under control. I still have the anti-icing on. Probably going to need that here in a little bit. But all right, there is Chilitna. Let's see if we have any better luck here. There's the Ruth Glacier. Let's see, can we count them up here? Ruth Glacier, the next one is the Buckskin, and then we have the Eldridge. You can't see those guys quite yet. We don't want any of those. We want to keep going up this river drainage, and hopefully we'll get the VOR back on track here as well. There's 5,500. Very curious to see what the weather looks like. And again, I won't count this really as success if we are able to navigate it, just because we had to cheat our way out of our navigational error. But if we're able to add that weather back in, I think it'll make it a little more interesting flight-wise. Wife, she's really taken one for the team. This past couple weeks while I come down here and stream, she's up there trying to wrangle those pups. They love her to death. It's awesome. She doesn't want to admit it, but she's bonding with them, so it's cool. All right, almost there. As I recall, as we were heading up the other incorrect drainage, we were actually down like even more like about 3,500. But we'll put stuff back in here and see what happens. All right, starting active sky again. We're going to get a little bit of a jostle. There's that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Let's go to configuration. We want to go back to match real world and apply. All right, so kind of back to where we were. Yeah, that's misleading. That's probably not gonna stay. Well, if that would stay, that's tempting to go that way, but I don't think that's blue sky. I just think that's a different layer of haze that we'd get up there in the Ruth, and we'd have some problems. All right. Okay, we're back, baby. We're back. All right. Coming off autopilot. My aircraft. Man, that looks really nice that way. You can see the top of the mountains, which is again tempting and encouraging, but boy, it's a big commitment if you start heading that way and the weather changes. But if I'm being honest, it looks a heck of a lot nicer that way than it does this way. but I can't. That's 20,000 foot of elevation. I just can't do that. There's no pass. There's no pass that way. I'll show you where the first potential pass would be here in just a second. It's actually up just past the Eldridge Glacier. I don't know. I couldn't imagine flying up here in real life. I mean, you're just at the mercy of the weather, right? So you're probably not even flying on a day like today unless you have some kind of an instrument rated aircraft. That's probably why, you know, Kodiaks and things like that are so popular. Yeah, I'm going to go down. 4,005 is not going to quite get it done for us. Really should be staying kind of more on the right-hand side of the river here, just in case somebody's coming down. Steve PHL is probably already there. If I know that guy. Guy can navigate, man. Alright, so here again, let's just take a look at this split in the river, and this takes us up toward the Eldridge Glacier. So you can shoot this, but you need every bit of 12,100 I think is the ridge line. So that's a little out of our capability. So we're just going to keep going up here. But it's kind of cool to see the glacier and see kind of how the ortho renders it. This right here takes you up to, I believe, the Buckskin Glacier. Yeah, kind of. It's up here, I guess. Maybe that might not quite be it, but yeah, I do think that's it. The Buckskin. It's a little skinnier glacier, but you can, if you have a little bit of a higher performance aircraft, you can actually sneak up the Buckskin, and you can either turn left or right and get yourself either down the Eldridge or down the Ruth Glacier. It's kind of cool. Alright, so let's not follow that. Let's not go there. Let's stay on the river. And this is going to start to turn. Yeah, it's going to get a little bit narrower. It's going to kind of start to turn into a more of a. I think there's like a little railroad that used to run through here. All I think is left now is the road bed. I don't think there's a train that runs through here anymore. But I could be wrong. I think mainly the people up here are the miners. So I see some blue sky. That is nice. That's more friendly than we had over there to the right. And now, okay, back to 34 miles, about halfway. Again, 70 miles takes us to Foggy Pass, and then that's when we can kind of turn back to the northwest. Nice Alaskan Airlines livery like that. We're definitely doing the air freight thing tonight. That was what the Bush League event was all about back in the day, was hauling freight from Talkeetna to all three of those little airports. That was That was the deal. That was the shtick. If nothing else, you know, as I'm flying this plane, these big old radials, they'll just lull you right to sleep. So you know, if you're at that spot, you know, it's bedtime, and just listen to the hum of the radials. Stormy skies outside. Yeah, you'll crash right out. All right, so here, this is the West Fork River. And it would wrap you back around kind of more over here to Anderson Pass. So that's one of our options that we've taken in the past. I'm not opting for that, and I'm kind of glad because again, I think it looks like it's nicer the further north we go. I mean, it's a little bit longer in terms of the overall leg, but not terribly longer. Not as long as if you would follow the wrong river and end up 40 miles in the wrong direction. It's not that long. Sounder. This is the freeware DC3. It's Aeroworks. It's the Manford John guys, and those guys they brought it over from P3D to X-Plane. Yep. This was your plane that you made your first big money. Yeah, oh heck yeah, man! This thing is I remember doing the same thing in Air Hauler. I am liking what I'm seeing up here, guys. So back to real world weather, real time. I think it's 7:30. Kind of 7:30 my time. We've got about a good hour or so left of daylight. I think up here in Alaska it's more like 5:30 in the afternoon. So we should have plenty of light. That shouldn't be a problem. The problem is weather and my navigating skills. That's going to be the challenge. But yeah, there you go. You head up that and you hang a left right there. That first little left-hand corner will... Oh man, look at that. A little weather update. And that looks pretty good. We're sticking to the plan. We are sticking to the plan. .45 miles, so yeah, another 25 or so miles and we'll be in the neighborhood. And you can see this, things are clearing up nicely, so that's good. That's really good. Tempting just to hop over the top right now, but again, we've been caught doing that. You get heading towards, heading towards someplace, and all of a sudden the next thing you know you're socked in and you have no way to get out. All right, when we do manage to get to Foggy Pass, if I still have the Talkeetna VOR, I'm going to go ahead and use it to give me a rough idea. I'm seeing right now Talkeetna to Stampede is a 341 heading, so I'll just kind of keep that in mind. Right now, honestly, I don't even I know the direction I'm heading. It's working fine. I know that sounds kind of scary after I just took us 40 miles in the wrong direction, but the most important thing I need right here is the DME. This verifies, and in fact, if we continue on the proper heading, that actually will swing the other direction. The needle, we actually will cross over that needle. So we're just gonna keep on heading up here on about a, well, it was about a 0. Yeah, we're just about there. Like it was 003. So I mean, basically due north, and we're still just tracking. Oh, look at that weather update. Oh, that looks so nice. Tempting, but again, I don't trust. I've seen it update too many times when I'm halfway to where I think I am in clear conditions, then all of a sudden I'm in a whiteout. Even with active sky. Alright, and then here this is, so we went past the West Fork. This is the Bull River. Actually, you know what? This might be the West Fork. Yeah, I think it is. So this takes you up here to Anderson Pass this way, or Easy Pass is like over in this little saddle over here. The problem with Easy Pass is it gets you kind of it helps you transition sort of back to the east or to the west, but it doesn't get you over the top of the mountains. You still need 8,000 feet. So for us, Foggy Pass up here is still going to be the way to go. Yeah, I'm kind of getting off my track just a little bit here, but let me make that turn, get ourselves back over there. Yeah, sound, I really like this plane. This was I first discovered it in FSX. It was that Manfred Jan Visser version, which I still think is in some ways a little nicer, but it's been so long, I don't know if they've updated it or not. And they've updated this plane quite a bit, so this is a really good plane. I know B-Sky Labs makes one. I have it, and it's got some. It's kind of neat in its own way. It's a little more modern. It's got, you know, the modern GPS and everything up in the pedestal there, or sorry, the overhead, and it simulates the hydraulics a little bit better, but it also just has kind of some animation things that are a little bit wonky, and the fuel system, this plane's fuel system is a lot more deeply developed, I guess. I think the engines, though, overall in the B-Sky Lab, the engines are much more sensitive, and so I think that's I do think that's a draw to people that got that B-Sky Lab. I picked it up. It was, yeah, see, there you go. That's kind of what happens. Now imagine if we're halfway up that stinking West Fork there looking for Anderson Pass and we hit that, then we would have been in big trouble. But I picked that up on sale and thought I'd give it a try. And it's not that I don't like it, but I just like this better. One of the reasons I picked it up is because it had that mega livery pack, like 100 and some liveries, and I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. You know, it was an extra $8 or something like that, but I thought, oh, heck yeah. Well, like the day before, the day after, the day of was the day that the guy that made all those liveries announced, they updated they did some update to the B-Sky Labs fuselage, and he said, yeah, my liveries, they don't like, it's just a small change, but now they don't work. They don't fit. They don't look right. And he's like, I don't really feel like redoing 150 liveries. So he said, I'm just gonna pull the liveries off. And sorry, guys. Which I don't blame the dude. I mean, it's livery making it takes a lot of time. The few I've done, definitely I have an appreciation for. You know, like I wouldn't even attempt to touch something like this, and this isn't even that, you know, crazy of a livery. A little airstrip or something over there, don't we? Summit. This might be the Summit airstrip, maybe. We're getting close to being where we need to be. Huh, that's kind of cool. Little, it can't be a paved airstrip up here, can it? Maybe it is. Alright, how close are we getting? Yeah, 66. So we are looking at just kind of around the corner here for Easy Pass. No, sorry, Foggy Pass. And it's kind of back to living up to its name. This is a place where you go to die, apparently. Just trying to get a sense. There is a little bit of a low terrain. I don't know that that's it though. Follow the creek and you can make it through, but I just want to make sure that I get to the right spot here. I think we just need to keep going. Yeah, we may that might have been our turn back there. We're about to find out, boys and girls. I'm only at 3,400 and descending. I don't really want to descend. I think I'm well below the clouds, but I'm hoping here I can make this turn and shoot Foggy Pass. Let's just take a look. It looks like I've got three options. This hard left-hand turn here, which looks kind of sketch. This next turn, which looks kind of sketch, and then this little bit bigger river valley, which I think we're gonna go with the with door number 3. I think we can stay down here low on the river. Yep, Betty is loving me again. And I realized I've got good airspeed. I was really pushing these engines a little bit here. It should have been more. 34. Now we're just going to keep our airspeed up right now. We've got it. We're going to keep it. And the hope is we punch through the pass, get on the other side of the mountains, and then we can turn back, you know, like on a 280 or so, 270, just back more due west and make our way into Stampede. Tuba flight, I'm bummed out. I'm sorry about the go around cam. I promise you though, I have another solution on the way. I actually invested in a legit nicer webcam, not my little DSLR, which I was excited that I was able to make it work, even if it wasn't like a permanent fix. But the last night was I guess the final straw when I looked it over and realized that it's such an old model DSLR that it doesn't have any kind of AC adapter plug-in port, so I can't plug it into the wall. I have to use battery power, and well, as you saw, when the battery runs out, it causes all kinds of problems. So Tuba Flight, I promise you, when the new one comes in, you will be the sponsor of the new go-around cam for that next flight, because I owe you one. Alright, this is looking semi-promising here. This should be Cantrell Creek. And going, kind of heading back a little bit to the northeast. This might actually be Windy Creek. Regardless, yeah, I think we're a little bit north of Foggy Pass, but I'm liking what I'm seeing here so far. This looks pretty good. If I can find a way to get kind of past that, you can see the big tall peaks there at our 11 o'clock. If I can find a way past those, I think we're in business. So meanwhile, 2 hours in on a leg that was supposed to be 40 minutes. Now, in my defense, I actually didn't get on the ground to get turned around until we're about the 40-minute mark. So I've only been going for an hour. So I'm going to be about twice as long on this initial leg as I planned, which basically means I'm going to have to find the oil drums there at Stampede probably and put a little bit, or not oil drums, the gasoline drums, and pump a little gas into the tanks. All right. I'm looking for the first option that lets me go due west. All these mining operations down here. What does that look like? Shoot back through there. Is that? I wonder if that would get me. Might cut me back a little too close back toward. Yeah, that looks a little more than we can tackle right now. We'll just keep going here. This is generally winding us back a little at a time toward the west. All right, at this point, yeah, we're 17 miles. We went way up north here. This is as far north as I've been along this river. I definitely missed Foggy Pass. Well, I didn't miss it. I just think it was not passable. It was socked in. So let me get turned and let me tune. I'm really happy that we're still picking up Talkeetna. So let's get this spun around and let's go 341. No, we're not picking it up anymore, actually. Alright, so there's 341. We know we need to turn and head westbound. And I think this is looking like potentially doable. That might have been okay. Since we're not at Foggy Pass, though, we're going to have to get up and over, it looks to me like Well, I'm seeing peaks at like only 38. You know, there's a few 6,000 foot peaks in here too. So, all right. Well, we're just gonna keep it coming. I don't want to go southwest because that'll take me right back towards Talkeetna in that area. So, kind of need to. That's not a bad little valley to follow, but I also have one over here that wouldn't be too bad. What I don't want to probably do is stay on my current heading and just run into this mountain.
Caution to rain.
All right, we'll do this. We'll pop over here. A little further south than we want to go, but only just for a quick little hop. Then we'll be back, making our way. We do have the DME still, even though we're not. Oh, there goes the radios back in as well. So now this, as I look at what we have here. Now, essentially what I've done is I've taken away the foggy passes over here, and I've just shot straight shot up here. We're 86 miles, so I think we're we're up here. Like Foggy Pass was down here, we ended up here. So yeah, we're just going to essentially just try to keep our DME about 86 miles, and that should get us pretty close to where we need to be. If we need to backtrack, we're kind of chasing blue sky also now, and like that's definitely cloudier. Now we're getting into some higher terrain here as well, aren't we? 6,000. Yeah, so 84 miles. Yeah, I think we just stay. We're basically flying an 86 mile DME arc right here, or as close as we can, while trying to avoid the mountains and the clouds. Feels bad when you miss that little blue sky area. You're like, doggone it. So the fallback plan here, if we do get clouds that close us in, is the highest peaks in this area 6,600. So we don't need a whole lot to climb out of trouble. And if that happens, then I do think what we'll do is just put it back on forced VFR and try to find our way to Stampede. Alright, should we... Boy, it's 6 in one, half dozen of the other. There's a nice little low-lying area. Let's head that way just a bit. Like, this looks okay off our 12 o'clock, but it also feels like something that could, like the clouds could drop on us pretty easily. Things could fill in. If that's the case, I would like to be able to have some room underneath. We've got, it looks like this might be the Savage River. I'm trying to see if I can find, looks like I have a lake up here. And if that's the case, what we could actually do is we can follow, there's a pretty nice little river basin that runs back to the west, and we'd actually be coming into from Stampede from the north, so it could still get us there. Yeah, I think this is maybe where we're at. We're kind of here, so we could hang a left and just follow. You know, we probably would be more like, oh man, come on, give me something there. Doing a little kind of like that-ish. Yeah, I think that might be not a bad plan. We are, yeah, we're 85 miles, so that would be, what was that turn we wanted to do? About a, estimate about 235, so yeah, that looks like maybe this little river drainage right here, possibly. Could that be our boy? Whoops. It's either that one or this one or that one. We're gonna give this one a go. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, see, I'm heading way too far south. So that's not exactly where we want to be. We might want to be, do we need to be over a little further, potentially? Maybe over that next ridge line? Maybe. Alright, we're going to just keep going, tracking this way. In fact, I'm going to kind of cut the corner a little bit here, so I'm going to try to go back a little bit more. Try to get back more on that 35-ish. I do like how the clouds are breaking here. It does look like our visibility is going to be a little bit better. Iowa Scotsman, I think I've got you in for 2. When we get on the ground, if we ever get on the ground at Stampede, we will reset, though, and give you a chance to grab a 3rd. I tossed in a bonus ticket just because of my horrendous navigational error at the beginning of the stream. So that's why everybody's had a chance to get a couple already. And I felt bad for Tuba Flight that he was trying to sponsor my go-around cam and it crashed on me. Edmund is here. Hey, Edmund. How are you? Just to test it, stepped away for a while. Well, you haven't missed much, Iowa Scotsman. Just a lot of pretty terrain, but a lot of me only kind of knowing where we are. We've flown past our Foggy Pass, and I think that we are on the Savage River. But I'm not 100% sure that we are, because this doesn't look like the river basin that I think, and we're also sneaking in a little closer to Talkeetna, so I thought we may have overcorrected our turn, and so I'm kind of just trying to sneak my way back, basically between a 230 and a 270 heading, and I'm just picking nice clean sky to do that. So yeah, Sounder's out of here. All right, getting another jab to keep my job. Well, good luck. I hope it keeps you safe, man, and you don't have any bad side effects, and overall it just keeps you healthy. I'm assuming you're talking about the vaccine and the booster and all that. I've gotten 2 myself, so yeah, best of luck to you, dude, and thanks for stopping by, man. By the way, if you do win, if you've got your ticket and I draw you and you're not here, I'll find you, man. Stay alive. I will find you. Yeah, that was a horrible Mel Gibson, I know. Alright, yeah, I definitely feel like we've cut it in a little too far, because I feel like this is still the Talkeetna range. There's nothing north of Foggy Pass that has any terrain. Like, we're at 7,000 and we're still not above everything. So I think we've cut it maybe even a little tighter than we thought, and this will be a this will be an interesting one to take a look at. Ooh, you know what I should do? I hate to do it now because if I do it, I'm going to kind of give away my position. But I hope when we get on the ground that Volanta has tracked this thing correctly. Do I have Volanta running? I think, don't I? Yes, I do. I do. Cool. All right, yeah, we're getting to an actual glacier here. What in the world? Where, or is this this could potentially be, okay. Oh man, we're just about to the radial here, so this might be the Takeoff River. Oh man, and yeah, we're 79 miles, which means. Basically means we're getting close. We need, this Stampede is, what did I say, 86 miles? So we're going to hang it right. And, golly, guys, we may have, we may have something here. So this will run kind of adjacent to, it doesn't take us right to the airport, but it does kind of get us in the neighborhood. Okay, so I can pull power back a little bit now, guys, and let's open those cals up a little bit here because we're gonna slow down slightly. I need to descend. The airfield again is at about 1,800 feet, and we're hoping to be able to land to the north. The winds are tough to discern up here because there's obviously no weather station, no METAR. And I don't even know if there's any kind of a windsock or anything at the airport. Okay, yeah, this is looking a little bit more familiar. So I'm feeling, for maybe the first time, like semi hopeful here. We could follow well, I guess we're gonna find out, guys, because again, at the end of the day, we know Stampede is 86. I keep asking 86. So if we get to 86 along this river here, then we know we're in good shape. Hey, Hawker 125 is here. Hey man, hello Raiders. Yeah, the mighty DC3, we're putting the fuel endurance to the test today. We've been all over the Talkeetna range, buddy. Nice to see you, man. Exclamation point April to the Hawker 125 Raiders. Get yourself a ticket. At the end of the flight tonight, we will draw for a $25 gift card. Hey, there's Michael. November 8033 Foxtrot. Good to see you, sir. We're turning back kind of to the north, which is what we want, right? So what we should see, if we are on the correct river drainage, which I don't know that we are, but we should see should be a Stony Creek kind of running just next to us, and then like this isn't the spot, but the airport is tucked in next to a little ridge line just like that. So Scott's been watching the Ice Pilots. Oh, I love that show. Yeah, that DC3, man, there's something about that plane, and that, I mean, it's just so serviceable and durable and capable, and it works so incredibly well in those harsh conditions, right? I mean, they have to hook it up to the heater or whatever to keep things from icing up, but once it's running, yeah, it's pretty amazing. It really is. All right, 84, 85. Man, maybe that could potentially be our area here, guys. could potentially be it. Maybe I tell you what, I'm gonna get to,
Fly with mine.
there's 86. Hey, Mike, how are you? Good to see you. Jacob, your favorite is the Buffalo DC3. Yeah, I like those guys. I think that'd be fun to go visit, like go up there and like take a tour or something. It's a long stinking way up there to Yellowknife, Canada, man. It is a long way from where I live anyway. All right, if this is indeed our spot, we should see the airport just off our left-hand side. So let's see. Let's see, guys. I don't know. If not, it just means that we don't know what it means, because I feel like we're on where we're supposed to be. I really do. We were on the radial. And I know there might be a degree or two, right, of deviation. But, yeah. Well, go back about 1.5 miles here. See, now we're off the radial, so I could have also flown right over the top of it, I guess. Am I reading this right? What did I say? 341? Yep, is that, hang on here. Oh, I forget, the radial is a little, okay, hold on. The VOR is actually a little off of Talkeetna, so it's, I want a 337. Okay, there's 40, 39, 38, 37. Okay, so we're actually, alright, so we're in the neighborhood. We may have just flown right over the top of it. But this looks really, really familiar. Mike might join us Monday night on the Bush series. Awesome, dude. It's a fun one. We've been there before and looking forward to going back. I mean, I think this is the first location that we've went to for a third time. We've hit a lot of them twice, and I mean, they're kind of designed to be flown into twice, but or multiple times. We've never really committed more than 2 flights ever, but this one here it's just such a rich area for grass airstrips and sandbars, and and so anyway, we thought it was worth going back. We're right here, guys. We are right stinking here. Let's keep going. Let's get going back up here. And I think this has got to be it, right down in here somewhere. Got to. But I'm gonna just make a low pass right up this little valley. It's not a big airport. Again, remember, we're pushing the capability of the plane, especially with me as the pilot. So let's just swing in here, and this would be the way we'd want to land. We'd want to land kind of heading north if conditions allow. So here we go, 4,000 feet. Just looking here. Ooh, I might see it. I may see it. There it is. Aha! All right, we found. Holy cow! We finally found one. So this is if I remember, we have to fly a right-hand pattern to this bad boy, and it's a really easy airstrip to lose sight of. as you might guess. Okay, so the orientation I'm seeing is 340. So that's what we're going to shoot. So Stampede traffic, Alaskan 816, DC3, above the field 3,500. Going to enter right-hand pattern, runway 34, Stampede. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pull back the power. We do need to lose a little altitude. Okay. Checking our visuals here if we can. Stampede traffic, DC3 on the right, downwind runway 34, Stampede. Hope I didn't cut that in too tight. Alright, mixtures are full rich. Fuel pump's coming on. Yeah, we're right in there. Sorry, I keep wandering around. That's maybe another thing about this mic that maybe might be kind of tough with me leaning and looking and all that stuff. It might be, I don't know. I should be on a 2.2 right now. 2.34 to 2.1. No. Reciprocal 340. 160. Yeah, too far. Dang it. I screwed that up. 160. Still 3,000 feet also. So this is, yeah, this is going to be ugly. I cut that in too far. The go-around cam. This is what the new camera is all about, guys. This is what I should have had it on. We went around at our last airstrip on Thursday. I think I did like 4 go-arounds, didn't I? All right, let's see where we're at. Mike, thanks for your confidence, buddy. Stampede traffic. DC3 is on the right base to final runway 34. Thanks, Hawker. I'm still trying to get it dialed in a little bit. It's a work in progress, and yeah, but this is the first test, and yeah, you know, I think it's okay. All right, we're gonna need full flappage, but we've got a little ways to run yet, so, and we're gonna just try to, we're really gonna have to drag it in here, guys. It's one of those airstrips, so we're high still, but we kind of have to be because of the trees. I do have the field in sight, so that's a good thing. Gear coming down. And final notch of flaps are in. Oh, ballooned a little bit. Okay, we're lined up. RPMs, props full forward. Gas is on the fullest tank. Undercarriage down. 2 greens. Mixture of props and switches. Okay, here we go, guys. Speed's not bad. I'm already below ref speed. 75 is ref speed. I'm at 70, but that's full flaps and on the descent, so I'm kind of just, I'm really dragging it in here dangerously slow, honestly. Let's get the nose down. Let's get down on profile. This first part here is really not great for us. It's a little too skinny, so we have to wait till it widens out slightly. So we're here. We're in really, actually pretty good shape, guys. It's probably going to be a bit of a clunker. That's just how she goes. A little uphill rising terrain. And, oh man. That wasn't bad. That was not bad. Stay on, please. Can I get it stopped? Tuck on right. Should really just stop the stream right there, honestly. I mean, I don't know that I'm going to do better than what I just did. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. Thank you very much, guys. That actually wasn't too bad. Now, I need to get off the runway just in case. I know at one point someone was flying along with me. They'd probably given up. Oh, I had like 100 feet to spare even, man. That might be the best landing that I've ever done at this airstrip, regardless of airplane. Yeah, Steve-O, what's going on, man? Well, what do they say about a blind squirrel? Now, disregard the fact that I'm taking out a bush right here. You know, no big deal. Nobody sees that, right? Nobody sees that. I'm just trying to get out of the way. And Stampede traffic. DC3 is clearing runway 34. Stampede traffic. We're gonna have to back taxi and head out. This is, well, actually maybe I want to depart because it's kind of downhill, and I have a little bit of that like threshold kind of area down there. Oh, this is going to be a heck of a departure. All right, let's do this. Let's get your ticket! Exclamation point April if you haven't already. Get your ticket. Let's take a look. Talkeetna. What in the world? Lake Hood. I was so all over the place, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. So here was the warm-up flight up to Anchorage. Pretty uneventful. Decent landing. And then, yeah, look at what I did on that first leg. I didn't even pick up the Susitna River. I took the Sheep River. I was going due east the whole flipping time. I got up here, got lost, almost died. Came down here, got on the VOR, and the rest is fairly close to being what we wanted. That was, I'm clear up here by Denali, the Denali airport. So yeah, the pass that we needed was like all the way down here. So yeah, we wandered a bit, but here it is. What was the number? I think it probably was around 100, yeah, 139, but only 1.28 Gs, so that's not bad. Winds are 020 at 3, so we can depart back to the south. Yeah, I will take that landing in a heartbeat. All right, I think everybody has got their ticket, and give me 1 second. I have to manually type these in. I greatly apologize here. And then I'll reset for our next leg. Our next leg is a really short one, so it should be, we should have a chance to get that knocked out, and then we'll head to Minchumina here. All right, just a second. A lot of familiar names in here. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys being here and playing along. I think, oh, I just about missed Steve over there. Okay, let's reset that, and I'm going to reopen that. I do want to take just a slight break out of the cockpit. I need to stretch and use the captain's room, as they say. Let's set the brakes, and yeah, just like I say, give me a second here. I'll be right back, and we will continue on our way. Iowa Scotsman, did that work for you? Let me see here. Oh, maybe I didn't get open again, guys. Sorry. Try that now. Try that now. I don't have anybody that just hit the third leg here, so go ahead. Hop in there and grab your ticket. Okay. We need to flight plan. Fly the planned plan, Stan. Let's finish end flight. Diversion, yeah, let's, okay, so there. All right, that way we're ready to pick up our next flight. All right, so here we are. We managed to make it to Stampede. So we will depart to the south, and then I think what we just need to do here is follow along the Clearwater Fork and basically try to pick up Moose Creek if we can find Wonder Lake, if I remember right. Yeah, Wonder Lake is the that's the giveaway, right? So let me set this. So roughly 207 heading here, but it'll be a little bit more like one of these deals, right? Gonna come out here at about a 180 and then just follow the terrain. We'll stay south of Spruce Peak, find Wonder Lake, and then here we will be into Kantishna. And Kantishna is another pretty challenging one. Elevation's about the same. It's even a little bit shorter. Yeah, 1887. So 2810. Your guess is as good as mine. The winds right here are 200. It would probably make sense to go runway 10, I think. All right. I don't know if I showed you any of that now, did I? I had it on live scene the whole time. Here we go. Stampede, southbound along the river to the lake, Wonder Lake, and then landing into Kantishna. All right, Smitty, you got yours. Iowa Scotsman, I know you're trying to get yours there. If you don't end up getting one here set in, I'll give you one. You've been hanging out with me, putting up with all my sketchy piloting. And let's get turned around. Ooh, gosh, I better do this real fast. How's our fuel? Mains are getting a little low. We'll go on the aux here for this next leg. I think we still probably be okay. Left aux, just about killed it. All right, get turned around and let's go flying. See if we can get out of the muck here. Hopefully you can hear those engine sounds. That's probably one of the most awesome things about this plane. Just a really, really great sound pack. Oh boy, I just about overcooked it there, didn't I? Get up on my phone books here. And yes, I want every last foot of this runway. There's no question in my mind. Alright, get it squared away here. A little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit more, please. A little bit more, please. Thank you. Right about there. Oh, it's not wanting to stay straight. Alright, we're going to go flaps 1/2 departure. I left the fuel pumps on. Lights are on. Count flaps to trail. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. And we're up and away. I should really probably file another flight plan, but I'm not going to. Right-hand turn to approximately 185 heading. which is almost, shoot, it's almost just runway heading. So, Stampede traffic, Alaskan 816 is departing runway 16, just be a straight out VFR departure to the south, Stampede. Power coming up. Let's get that tail flying, please. Thank you. Oh, we drifted a little to the right. Airspeed is alive. So 70, we're flying. Up and away we go. Positive rate gears coming up. Clean up a notch of flaps. And try to pick up that little river that's coming out here. There we go. There you go, Iowa Scotsman. You got your prize. Again, if you're here, if you've just been kind of lurking in the background, welcome. Happy Thursday. Appreciate you being here. We're doing a giveaway at the conclusion of tonight's stream. Hear my dogs barking in the background at something. So you can get your ticket. It's a raffle ticket, and just by typing in !April. If you can't hang out for the whole flight, I understand. We're running a little bit late tonight, but we've got this stop coming up at Kantishna, and then we have another stop coming up at Minchumina, and then we have a third stop. We're going to try to make it all the way back down to Talkeetna. So you have a chance to win 3 more tickets. Well, 1 for this leg and 2 more. So the more you hang out, the better your chances of winning. But you don't need to be present to win. I will find you. I'll track you down. I'll let you know if you're the instant winner. $25 gift card. Org store.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Amazon. Pretty much anywhere there. McNally Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, so we are heading. We wanted 180. We need to turn here, guys. Yeah, I think we wanted to go up that river right there. Yeah, we're heading a little further south. That was Stony Creek that we're following instead of Clearwater. So let's get back on that. You would think I'd know this country a little bit. I've been here a number of times. Once again, this counts as a fail for the Minchumina challenge. I was unable. I got lost early. If you are just joining me, you missed me getting lost, and I mean like way lost. Like took the wrong turn right out of the airport. Like the first 2 miles out, I took the wrong turn. Ended up 40 miles the wrong direction before I realized it, and I only realized it because I got weathered in and was had to force VFR, and then I realized by looking at my instruments, I'm like, holy cow, I'm way off. That was Samsonite. I was way off. And that's what we've been dealing with a little bit here today. So we did go. We went forced VFR. We got ourselves back on track, but I don't. Even if we do complete it and get all the way back down to Talkeetna, I don't consider that to be a successful flight. So expect me to come back here at some point in time. I don't know if it'll be on stream or not, but regardless of whether we make it or not, it's just an awesome place to fly. This is Talkeetna, Alaska, kind of up by Denali, and in that area, that part of the world there, north of Anchorage. So fantastic area. This is X-Plane. This is the AeroWorks DC3. My name is Brant. Welcome. I like to fly these types of airplanes, and my streams are Tuesday and Thursday at midnight Zulu, and then Saturday at 2100 Zulu. And I mix it up. Actually, I'm not sure what you would call my stream, really, truly, but it's kind of a variety stream, I guess. But I have a tendency to lean towards propeller-driven aircraft and vintage aircraft. And actually, my goal is just to never fly the same plane twice. All right, I think this is Spruce Peak. We're going to stay south of it. Rock Valkyrie's got his ticket. Rob is one of our moderators here in the chat, and he is one of the huge reasons why, honestly, the best part of my stream is the people in the chat. You've already seen just a comedy of errors from me from an aviation standpoint, and but guys like Rob and Good Fixins, and I can't even remember. I've got 5 or 6 really good mods that they super positive, helpful guys, and yeah, it's just a pleasure. That's why I come back every night and fly, because I like hanging out with you guys. And hopefully you guys enjoy it as well. So I'm looking for Wonder Lake. If I can find Wonder Lake, I'm within 5 miles of Kantishna. And since we did a pretty nice landing at Stampede, I'm due. I've actually had 2 pretty nice landings in a row, so I am due for like a 3 bouncer blunkerdy landing. McNally, what are you flying tonight? What's your bird of choice? What do you like to do in the world of flight sim? Wish I could get a little bit of altitude here, because it'd help me pick up this lake. Just nervous about climbing too high. All right, we're doing about 220. Yeah, so we probably should be turning a little bit more this way. May miss our lake if we don't. Oh, do I see the lake? Ben's loving that Piper. Tuba Flight is another guy that is a regular here. And he's kind of a guy after my own heart also. He likes to fly a lot of different aircraft, a wide variety of planes. So, all right, now we're more on we should be on like a 220, but we sort of overcorrected. I think I see Wonder Lake. Yes, I do. Wonder Lake. I wonder. Not really using it looks like I could have tracked off of the Talkeetna BOR if I wanted to, but I'm not worried about it at this point in time. There's a nice big river bed here as well. The McKinley River Basin is kind of here, so maybe that's what I'm seeing. Better keep my head on a swivel here, because I might miss. This is not a big lake. Isn't. 220. Let's get back. Yeah, maybe I don't know if I overcooked it or corrected it. What did I do? What have I done? Yeah, I feel like that's Wonder Lake. Let's go to Wonder Lake, and then we turn northbound. That'll get us heading. Turnerburn was lost in the woods in 1972. With 2 other kids, and you made it back. It was scary. Oh, you were 8-year-old? Holy moly. Wow, dude, that's pretty dang crazy. Much better country back then, huh? Yeah, I bet that was pretty dang scary. All right, is this? I think this is the river basin. This is feel like my lake is right. How about this? Could this be my lake? Yes, I think it might be. All right, so let's locate. Go ahead and start slowing down, and I'm not going to descend a whole heck of a lot until I have a feel of where I'm at. But we should be basically right up this little draw, and if I remember right, you can't really fly a true pattern here. You have to kind of fly like a back course approach. So you fly outbound, and then make a procedure turn to come back inbound. So I think that's what we're going to shoot for here. And I'm guessing that we're going to be... I think we're going to just go through and come back in. And land eastbound here. But I still need to find the airport. I know I'm in the right area, but I don't see the airstrip quite yet. Let's hold at 3. Just take a look and see kind of what looks the most favorable. Okay, there's the airstrip. Friend, all glad I made it. Glad you made it. He's talking to Turnerburn. Yeah, before Grizzly got you. No doubt about it. Lots of bad things can happen in that situation. All right, there's our airstrip. Yeah, honestly, I think coming back and landing to the east is going to be the better plan. Kantishna traffic. DC3 is overflying the field at 2,700. We are westbound. We're going to make a 180 and land back to the east. Kantishna traffic. All right, so we got to do all of our prep here. Got to get our speed under control. Altitude-wise, we're actually not too bad. We're just about at pattern altitude. And you know what? I left my fuel pumps on, all that stuff. All my gump stuff, I kind of didn't take care of. Okay, flaps are coming in. I'm gonna put a notch in right here and make our turn. Pretty much just kind of come right back down the river here, so it's shouldn't be too terribly hard to find, but I want to give myself plenty of room here. Again, I subscribe to that Backcountry 182 guy's philosophy of the harder the approach, the longer the downwind, or sorry, the longer the final. The tougher the approach, the longer the approach. He says it way better than I do. But that's the whole idea is don't be afraid to stretch your downwind just a little bit. Kantishna traffic, DC3 is on the procedure turn inbound, runway 9er, Kantishna. I think it's 9er 27, I think. Speed's getting a little bit low here. Don't want to stall in the turn if I can help it. Be nice. All right, there we go. Now we got something. Okay. Yeah, I could have probably taken that out a little further, but maybe we'll be okay. Second notch of flaps. Go gear. Third notch of flaps. Speed's coming down. Altitude's not terrible. We're maybe a little bit high, but we'll need that. Kind of carry that a little bit. And full flaps. Alright, gas is on the fullest tank. Mixture full rich, prop full forward. Switches. Undercarriage, yeah, all that stuff checks. Down we go. 70 again, kind of dragging it in like we did last time, guys. About 70 or so. And then see if we can time the flare winds are pretty calm, so that's nice. That does help. But this is a little shorter airstrip, so gotta hit it. Gotta hit your mark here. Landing back this way, I forgot, it's kind of a trip because you got the you got the crick right there, so it adds an extra element to be sure. All right, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah, there was the bounce. Yeah, there was the bounce. Still am not stopped yet either, guys. There's the fuel tank. I might take a little fuel. All right. Okay, wasn't as good as the last one, but it was still okay, I think. All right, let's end it. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, a little bit firmer, 305, but again, only 1.36 Gs. So that's not bad. My speed was 68. So that was pretty good, and it kept it on the center line for the most part. It's hard to see, but yeah, I can live with that. Honestly, I can live with that. Oh, what did we're cheating a little bit here. What did Volante say the winds were? 050 at 2. So yeah, that easterly approach is the way to go, but that means, unfortunately, that we have to go all the way back around and yeah, back taxi to get back up and depart the same way that we just came. So let's do that. We'll turn around. Again, get your ticket for this leg if you haven't already. I'm going to reset it here in just a second. Exclamation point April. It's a chance to get a third ticket for the night, and then I'll reset and we'll do it all again as we head up towards Minchumina. So a little bit longer leg, not bad though. Whoa, where are you going, sister? A little bit longer leg, 40 miles, not terrible. I mean, about twice as long as that last one was. So, yeah, Mr. Windsock is kind of saying it's a crosser no matter what. This is the better way. I like departing this way better just because it's more open. And by the look of the windsock, maybe I could have. Doesn't look like it's really favoring either way. That's all right. Well, we'll just we'll make it more of a challenge. The big challenge here is going to be getting turned around without getting my tail wheel in the creek. I love asymmetrical thrust. It's so awesome. And a little too far. There we go. That should be pretty close. Alright, so super fast. I know we're kind of the only show in town here, so we're parked at the end of the runway. Not great practice, but what the heck. So Kantishna, yeah, 41 miles on basically a 286 heading, and this is a pretty easy one to find because you've got Lake Minchumina here. So, like, find the lake, and the airport's tucked in this northwestern corner here. So, yeah, we're just gonna dead reckon it basically. Again, what do we say? 286. Is that what that says? 286 heading, 41 miles. And yeah, let's set that sucker 286. So yeah, right about there. So that means for us, we're departing east, and we need to kind of come all the way back around. I think we're just going to have to climb and see which. We've got terrain on both sides. So we're just going to have to climb and see which side opens up faster. Okay, everybody got their their tickets in. We're starting to, the crowd's starting to thin out a little bit, guys. Only the hardcore ticket guys are getting these extra ones here. And, all right, got you in there. Reset. And reopen. Okay, there you go. There's another round. Let's go flaps 1/2. And make a radio call here. Condition of traffic. DC3 is departing runway 9er, and we're just going to climb out eastbound and probably make a right-hand downwind departure back to the northwest. Kantishna. All right, Edmund. Did you not get your last ticket either? Seems like we had a problem with yours the other day. I'll go ahead and manually enter yours once I get going, okay? All right, release the brakes. 47 on the manifold. Tail's flying. Airspeed's alive. There's 70. Oh, we've got tons of room here, guys. We missed that little tree off to our right, even though we're kind of above it. There we go. Gear coming up. Yeah, Edmund, I apologize. That's it's my bot says that the tickets are set up for quote-unquote regulars, but I don't know what that means. So I'm just entering in people to, you know, whoever wants to get in, I'm going to enter them. So, all right, well, yeah, I want to turn right and head that away. I'll have to get around this hill here, I think, and then we can do that. Boy, the clouds have kind of socked us in pretty much all night. Kind of come back here to Wonder Lake, and then we should be able to just make our way at about, I know it's not legal westbound VFR, but we're looking at probably about 3.5 here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Scotty, wait for the sound clip.
Scotty too Freddy.
Scotty too frotty. What's going on, Scotty? Great to see you, sir. Happy Thursday. Heck, it's almost Friday for most people, it is. Welcome to Alaska, buddy. We're doing a little DC3 run. Alaskan Airlines. And we're also doing a giveaway, man. So make sure that you get your ticket, buddy. All you have to do is type in !April. And we'll get you a raffle ticket. Okay, I want to come around right to like 286-ish. And because of terrain, I'm going to wait just a little bit before I lock that in here. Now we are going to get 4.5. Good, we're legal. We're legal. Oh, you're gonna leave it? All right, Scotty. Well, I got to be honest with you, man. It's generosity from guys like you that make the giveaway possible. So, again, appreciate your even extra generosity there, and if I haven't told you in a while, thank you. It means a lot, man. It means a lot to me. So I'm trying to give it back, trying to pay it forward as best I can. So, but what means more is that come and hanging out for a little bit on a Thursday night, man. So good to have you. Hope you can hang out for a little while. We've got this stop, and then we're going to try to get back to Talkeetna. Oh, good Lord, I don't know. We may have to do an IFR flight back to Talkeetna, guys. But anyway, whoops. All right, let's do this. I want to kind of. I've been hand flying this for a while here, which is fun. I love hand flying this plane, but I also need to do a couple housekeeping things. So I'm going to pop on the autopilot. We're going to level it off here at about 4,200. We are going to put the de-icer situations on here. Frankie is here. Hey, Frankie. All right, so Frankie, you got your ticket. Edmund, you didn't. I'm going to make sure, Edmund, because you should have 2 for today. So... I hope I got that muted in time. Edmund Stoner. All right, and I think everybody else I've got caught up here. So cool. Frankie, nice to see you. Welcome. Happy Thursday. Skull. I hope life is good, and really happy you stopped by. We've had a lot of fun today. We've been lost a little bit. In fact, I think I can show you, because we've sort of wandered all over the doggone place. Oh, maybe it's not gonna show us all the flights here, will it? Oh, there we go. Wait a second. Go back to map view. Ah, dang it. I think yeah. So here, here was the first flight. We were supposed to go from Talkeetna. Okay, so here's Talkeetna. We were supposed to go Talkeetna up here to Stampede. So that's where Stampede is. And here's what I did. I hung a right. Like, literally went almost 180 degrees the wrong way. Almost crashed into a glacier. Got back on track. Rallied. Got back on track. Made it up the river. Finally got in to where we were. And then this second leg has been pretty uneventful. So, anyway. We're racking up the miles. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? We need to check our fuel. Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to the mains for a little while here. I think we have enough to make it. I have not done the ultra super... oh, gosh. Careful, fuel calculations that some of those guys are so good at. I've just kind of winged it. I put about 5 hours of fuel in when we left Anchorage, and we've been flying for about 3 hours, so I feel like, yeah, we're probably all right. We're probably all right. And by the way, if you guys, if this is something that looks interesting to you, I'm going to give you the link. This was a Bush League backcountry fly-in event back in June of 21. Here's the link. The scenery update, or the scenery downloads, I believe, are still active. So if you jump in there and take a look, you'll be able to make X-Plane look like this. Essentially, it gives you all the instructions on how to set up your ortho, and how to the sceneries to download, and just all that stuff. There's a recommended forest download that you want to have, and anyway, just top to bottom, it gives you everything you want, and you can fly this exact same route that I flew. The only thing I have that is not in that particular download is I did pick up a payware Talkeetna. There's a freeware Talkeetna that's not bad. It's the one thing about the freeware one that's going to freak you out is the runway numbers are backwards. So north is south and south is north. Anyway, if you can get over that, the rest of it actually looks pretty nice. And it even comes with there's a little Talkeetna city strip. It's like a little dirt strip that's really freaking cool, man. But anyway, oh, that's what I did. That was the fail. That was the fail of my third attempt. So this is called the Minchumina challenge, and it's kind of become the Minchumina curse for me, because this is now my fourth attempt and my fourth fail. But the third attempt, the first two were me landing on a glacier. The third attempt, I made it all the way back to Talkeetna, and I decided to get cocky and try to land on that little dirt strip, and I crashed all the way through the neighborhood. That's what it was. Yeah, that was the agony of defeat, because I'd actually made it all the way. Rob probably was there. He can back me up on that. But what I'm going to do what I'm going to do tonight, because of the weather, is I think we'll just shoot. I've already thrown in the towel. This is not a successful Minchumina challenge. Maple Aviation, what's going on, man? Hey, thank you. I'm trying to get it figured out. It's not quite dialed in just yet, but I'm cautiously optimistic that I might be able to make it work, and I'm hoping that it's added. I hope it sounds a little better than my other mic, but thanks, man. Yeah, it's I stumbled upon it. Actually, it ended up being kind of a gift for my son. He had bought it, and it's a sensitive booger, and he ended up not using it. And so I said, "Hey, son, you still got that mic?" And he said, "Yeah, oh, you want it, Dad?" I'm like, "Heck yeah, I do." Anyway, so he let me. It's on loan, I guess. Let's just say that it's on loan. All right, I am. Something is amiss here, guys. I really am way off. Like I let my compasses have deviated a little bit. I didn't. Yeah. After the wrong turn I made at the beginning, like sort of everything has just kind of gone out the window. I've just been having fun ever since. But yeah. Rob doesn't remember what I did an hour ago. Rob, what you did an hour ago is you were probably half asleep listening to these beautiful engines, and then I started blabbering and yammering on again. All right, yeah, we've lost our Talkeetna VOR finally. So we were wanting to go on about a 286, and I feel like we're in the neighborhood here. We might, I don't know. At this point, I guess if we miss Lake Minchumina, which I think is that, I think Lake Minchumina is over there. Like if we miss Lake Minchumina at this point, it is, whoa, wait a second. It's a sign. Like it's just a throw in the towel, call it a night, time to draw. But yeah, Maple, so get yourself a ticket, man. ! April. I'm giving away a $25 gift card at the conclusion of this stream. And by the way it's going now, it's probably going to be another hour or so. We're going to take it all the way back to Talkeetna. Yeah, I got to work tomorrow, but what the heck. We can go late. We can go late tonight. Yeah, I think this is definitely the lake here. So I'm looking for, like, it's tucked into this corner, like over here. Yeah, Maple, I really was lucky, and so like I've done a couple of upgrades to the whole stream setup, and the theme has been recycle and reuse. So I've got a DSLR camera, which is one of my older cameras that I used when I was really big time into photography, and I had it set up as a second webcam, and it was working okay, but there's just been a few things that I wasn't able to overcome with it. So I've had to, unfortunately, I'm going to have to retire that guy. Well, not retire it, but just put it back and only use it for my photography, not my streaming. But that's been one thing I've, like, even though I'm not going to use that camera, I do have a second webcam on the way, because I like the idea of having the ability to show the controls and stuff. People are kind of getting a kick out of that. So anyway, that's one thing. And then And then this microphone is another that's just, I mean, like my son's had it for years. And let's be honest, I probably bought the doggone thing, right? like I was one of those times when he's like, "Hey, Dad, can I have a little extra money?" Actually, what he probably did is hit up his grandma. But anyway, so I'm happy to be able to at least give it a try. I don't know, it may not end up, being a thing, but it's worth a try. And again, the stuff that you learn when you do stuff like that, right? That's the main thing. I've learned a lot about just the different filtering options that Streamlabs offers, and then I've just had some other like on the microphone itself. I mean, it's a professional grade microphone, and I'm sure just getting the smallest amount of performance out of it. But yeah, I don't know. It's been a lot of fun. That's the ice fields here. Okay, now I know where I'm at. So on the ortho that I have cooked, like half of this lake is, well, not half, but a good chunk of it's frozen, and then there's yeah, well, maybe this is the open part. Anyway, there's a little bit that's frozen, so it's going to kind of look weird coming in, but that's okay. All right, Minchumina traffic. Alaskan 816 is 5 miles to the south of the field, descending 4,500, and we'll be inbound for the westbound runway, Minchumina. Okay, pulling back. Oh man, left the RPMs up at high. Holy cow, I really have just totally given up on all good pilot habits here. Holy moly. There's the airstrip. You can kind of see it carved out there. We're sort of on a 45 to the downwind. I believe it's a left-hand approach there. Scotty thought it was good when he saw it the other day. Yeah, and I had it set up for tonight, Scotty, but again, the big Achilles heel is that I have no way to plug it in. It's only battery powered. It's just an older camera. It's an old Canon. Really an awesome. It's really an awesome camera. It takes fantastic, beautiful pictures, and I've used the heck out of it for that. But it's just not meant to be a full time, because really it should be left on all the time. That way you're not getting the the power out, the USB timeout stuff. But it just doesn't have that ability. So yeah, I've got another one on the way, and it's really, I think, gonna do the trick, because I've enjoyed I don't know, I think I always get a kick out of watching people that are flying, and I like to watch what they're doing with their controls. I mean, I learn a lot just by watching that, and so I'm hoping that it also is somewhat educational for you guys. Got a lot of boats on the lake today, man. Must be some good fishing. Dirty dogs. But I did mention on my Discord, I'm like, the new camera I've got coming in is kind of like this DSLR here, and I'm like, I don't know that necessarily like my face in HD is going to be a good thing, but yeah, we're going to roll with it anyway. Minchumina traffic, Alaskan 816 left downwind runway 27, Minchumina. Oh, the harder runway here is the one that actually runs north and south. Yeah, I'm not going to push my luck. We're just going to kind of get in here. So there's a runway that runs perpendicular to this one, right on that little edge there. And I'm not 100% sure that it's still actually a runway, but I built this scenery, and I made sure that it was a runway after I got done building it. But I also don't think it's probably wide enough for a DC3, even though I've snuck it in there a time or two. Alright, I plan on turning final here just before the shoreline, maybe down kind of where those boats are, whatever those white things are. Minchumina traffic. Alaskan 816 is turning final for the westbound runway, Minchumina. Might not be 27 exactly, but it's going to be somewhere in there. Okay, gear coming down. I'm going to go full flaps on this. Two green. Third notch of flaps are in. I'm a little bit fast, a little bit high. Power back. Fuel pumps are on, lights are on. Okay, final notch of flaps. There, the speed's coming down. Don't be short, right? Don't be short. Don't be short. What are all these little white things? Are those boats? That must be. No, what the heck are they? Yeah, little sailboats. That's got to be part of X America because they weren't in there. They're not part of my traffic. It's apparently a huge Minchumina yacht club up here that I don't know about. And April 28th is their day to sail right next to the old shrimping boat. I did put that guy in there. Alright, down we go. A little bit of an uphill slope here. Just be prepared for that. And we'll probably end up departing back down the hill here again. The winds are a bit light. Very, very friendly winds today. And that's been nice. It's not always the case up here. Go match the slope. Yeah, it's a clunker. I flared out just a little bit too high. Keep the power in. Let's get up the hill. Yeah, kind of mistimed my flare just a little bit, but overall, yeah, that's. If you told me that was the worst landing I was ever going to have in a DC3, I'd be really happy. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's got a weird ramp area here, guys, so we're actually going to just do this. Just going to kind of turn it around here at the base of it. I'm not going to taxi up the hill. And we'll kind of make our last flight plan here. Double D. Hope I have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Demonic Diamond Z. Thank you for coming by, and I hope you have a good night as well. All right, let's clean the flaps up.
What's actually
Oh, thanks for the follow. I know I just, yeah, fuel wise, okay, so we're going to do a little hot refuel here again. Strictly by the books in every way, shape, and form here. Whoops, resume current flight. Now, this is exactly how they do it in real life. Oh, 51 minutes. We almost have time to make it back. Let's go 3 hours of fuel. There we go. Much better, much better. Flaps 1/2 will be what we're setting here. Oh, yeah, so we're real weather. We know this is going to be ugly. And, so... Oh, Demonic Diamond, you rated? I missed your rate. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. And, yeah, welcome, Raiders. I apologize. Doggone it. Where are my manners? Well, welcome, everybody. from the Demonic Diamond Z stream. Great to see you. And Frosty Shroom. Hello and welcome. We're trying to make it back to Talkeetna. So here's okay. I'm gonna flip this flight plan around, you guys. So PAHM. Oops. Go. PAHM. Maybe if I spelled right. There we go. So this is going to be a the super detailed sim. No, I mean it's cool. I like it. It's X-Plane. I like it, but yeah, I'm just at this point just kind of having fun. I'm not really following procedures like I probably should be and all that good stuff. So 111 miles, and we're going to attempt to pick up the Talkeetna VOR and fly inbound. The winds are favoring. Well, the winds are calm, so we can shoot whatever we want. We've got a VOR runway 1. That's probably going to be the one we shoot. So we need to end up south of the airfield here, basically. And yeah, in order to do that, again, we can't really fly straight over the top. We don't have we're not pressurized, so we can't go. It'd be kind of cool to fly right by Denali, right? 20,000 foot peak, but we can't quite do that. So we're going to come down here to where it's a little more doable. And yeah, we're going to be looking for this. Yeah, there it is, Shellbarger Pass. But we're not going to do it visually. We're going to work off of there's a VOR McCall, right? Is that, or McGrath? Sorry, the McGrath VOR. So what I want is, I want basically this. We're gonna grab, trying to remember how to do this. We're gonna grab that guy, drag him over there. Yep, there we go. So initial heading out of here is going to be 175, so southbound basically for 82 miles. Now we won't know the DME, we won't have that, but we'll start picking up a McGrath here, and then we'll be looking for this reciprocal. So it'll be 09 or 5 outbound off of McGrath, and that's going to get us. Again, that's going to get us in this ballpark. It's not going to get us right on the dot, but it's going to get us in the ballpark. And then we can turn for home. By the time we get here, we'll be picking up the Talkeetna VOR, and then we can shoot that. VOR runway 1. Oh, Rob's out of here. Okay, buddy. Thank you, and good luck. I hope you're an instant winner, my dude, and I'll let you know if indeed you are. So yeah, there we go. Oh, Demonic, yeah, you like this? This is one of my funnest planes, and it's freeware. That's one of the things that makes it incredibly awesome. All right, so let's. One thing we didn't do last time that we should. We need to make sure that our compasses are lined up here. So that's about 041. That looks pretty good. And yeah, that looks pretty good. And then we want to be out of here. Again, a 175 heading. So we're spin that guy around. And 4, 5. And then we're going to put McGrath. I don't know why I want to keep calling it McGrath 15.5 in one of our. Put that nav 2 here, 15.5. And okay, so that'll track down here, and then we said basically a 0. Well, yeah, 087. There we go. Okay. So, again, when that guy comes alive and the needles center up, we'll know that we're basically at the pass, and then that's when we'll turn and head for home. All right. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I like it. We are heading back eastbound, so we need, we're going to go 9,500 for our altitude, our filed altitude, and we should have right now, I'm going to check, I'm going to reset my altimeter. Minchumina is at 682 feet, so you can see right now our elevation is a little over 900, so we need to adjust that. 682 would give us something about that 29 or 9 or 5 range. All right, here we go. Time to go flying. Minchumina traffic. Oh gosh, one last thing here. Let me update my tickets, and you have one more chance to earn a ticket. And okay, reset that. And yeah, last chance to earn a ticket. Rob, I got yours in. I know you headed out before I had reset that, so I got you in there. Tuba got you in there as well. All right, let's go fly. Minchumina traffic. Alaskan 816 is departing runway 4. We'll be making a right-hand turn to the south. Minchumina traffic. Okay, looking for 47 and 27. We've got 47 on the manifolds. Haven't quite got the 2700. We've worked our engines pretty doggone hard today, honestly. But we're drifting to the right. There's 60, 70, and we're a little downhill, downwind, and there we go, flying. Gear coming up. Making our turn. Flaps coming up. Go back to manifold to 40. RPMs to 24, 25. And yeah, around we go. $175 is what we're looking for here, you guys. Flaps are cleaned up. 175. Need to nose down. We need 110 on the climb out, so I'm doing about 1,000 feet a minute now. Let's back that off to about 500 feet. Fuel pumps can come off, and cowl flaps. Shut a little bit more. Turned a little too much there. 175. That ought to work. Okay. And let's gauge the heading. Ooh, that was a chunky kind of intercept there. And let's go. Yeah, about 700-800. We're just just a little bit. Yeah, right about 110 is what they love you to have in this plane, what's recommended on the climb out there. But all right, so let's see, we've got Edmund in there, Iowa Scotsman in there, Smitty's in there, Tuba Flight's in there, Rock Valkyrie. Again, when we get on the ground in Talkeetna, no matter how we get there, successful or otherwise, we will draw. We will indeed draw. Currently 93 entries that's awesome. That's an all-time record for any of my giveaways, which is fantastic. The $25 is all, I mean, it's completely 100% due to your generosity. So happy to give back, and really appreciate it. Thanks again for hanging out with me as well. It's been a long one on a Thursday night, 3.5 hours. And I tell you what, when I get to work tomorrow and I'm dragging butt, I'm going to just be smiling because I know why I'm so tired. I just had a ton of fun flying with you guys tonight. Just about out of tea. Yes, I'm drinking tea at 9:30 at night. Not a good combination. I'm an old man. I can't be doing that. I can't be giving myself caffeine that late at night, but what the heck. Up and away. Yeah, great airplane. If you don't have it and you just would like a unique, kind of interesting challenge, I mean, I can't say enough good things about this plane. There's a pay-wear one available as well that's also very good, but yeah, it's to be able to pick up a freeware add-on like this is really special. Okay, there's 4,300. Again, we're going up to 9,005. That'll keep us clear of terrain and other shenanigans there as we get closer to the Talkeetna mountain range. This is Denali National Park where we're at here. You can see, maybe you can, I don't know if you can or not, but there's Denali's over there. So it's kind of where we're at, if you're wondering. And yeah, what else can I tell you? I don't know. It's just been a great night. Even though I got lost early, it's been a great night. Made a couple of good landings. Oh, what was my landing at that last one? That was a little bit of a plunker. Yeah. And that's not right. Oh, there we go. Double. Yeah, 259. But the G's, look at the G's there, 2.04. That really shows you that I dropped it down, you know, instead of flaring it and really setting it down softly. I flared it too high above the runway, and then I just lost all aerodynamic force. But the second bounce was nice and soft. Heck, yeah. Here's where we've been, guys. It's been a fun one. I started down here a little bit early. I was trying to I was kind of early, and I wanted a little warm up, you know. So I flew up to Talkeetna, and then I got lost, heading up to Stampede, which is right there. And then we went Stampede to Kantishna, and then Kantishna up here to Minchumina, and now we're going back to Talkeetna, but we're going to kind of come down here and then zigzag over. We can't quite go over the top of all these mountains that are here, so that's the plan, Stan. I hear that's a nice area to fly around. I could only imagine in real life. Like I watched, I want to say Matt Guthmiller. He's probably been up here too, but Aviation 101 guy. He did a video series up here that is, it just absolutely blew me away. It had some float plane stuff, and then he actually flew by that same Ruth Glacier, and Josh Flowers, thank you, Hunker. Incredible work, just amazing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, angle of attack. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank on his name too, but they made a heck of a trip of it, and I think he ended up doing either finishing his float rating or starting it. I mean, he's been up there a couple times to work on that, and there's that one scene of him where he's on the float and the moose is swimming by, and I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. That is just so epic. If that doesn't make you want to freaking go buy a beaver, and that wasn't even a beaver. I think that was a Cessna, like a 182 or something, or 172 on floats. But I'm like, if that doesn't make you want to go buy a float plane, I don't know what will. Yeah, he actually talked about it in one of his videos, because he went back that same lake. He's like, yeah, this is the place I was when that happened to catch that moose swimming by. I'm like, yeah, dude. I think it's actually a part of his, like, his regular intro now, that shot. Okay, guys, good news. We're picking up the VOR, and we're also picking up Talkeetna. So, yeah, sweet. So we're gonna fly until, again, this needle is straight up and down, and that'll mean that we've hit our spot, hit our pass. And that'll keep us, essentially keeps us south of all the terrain. Hey, Mustafa, what's going on, Moose? Welcome all the Moose Raiders. Great to see you guys. We're just on our way back to Talkeetna, and yeah, we've had a heck of a fun flight. We've been all over the place up here tonight in the DC3, revisiting a Bush League backcountry event, actually, from June of last year, where we did this challenge with a non-pressurized cargo plane and tried to fly it sort of around the Talkeetna Mountains to a couple of different airstrips. But it's been fun.
Thanks,
It's been a lot of fun. Oh, Scotty,
Scotty.
thanks, man. Thanks for the gift description to our friend Mustafa. That's Scotty's 19th. Holy moly. That's way cool. That's way cool. Mustafa, you now have access to a dozen of the most mediocre emotes and animated GIFs on Twitch currently. So, yeah, there you go. Actually, that's my one cool one. That was made by Gemma Studios. So, that was a good one. I have a couple actually that were made by someone that's not me, but all the ones I've made, you can pretty well pick out. I like to tell everybody that that it's the finest channel art that that Google Drawing can create. So. L.A. Is Grandmaster. I don't know if I understand your question there. L.A. Welcome. And White Leg. Hello. Yeah, there's our Bravo Tour logo. That's been a fun series. We've been doing that for a little while. But yeah, we've got a few different things. It's for those of you that are coming over from Moose's stream. Again, welcome. My name is Brant. Great to have you. Happy Thursday. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I know it's late. If you can't stay, I get it, man. I get it. We've got the big radial engines going, and everybody's tired and all that good stuff. But yeah, if you are able to, that's cool. I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays at midnight Zulu, and then Saturday it's generally 2100. I try to just do a variety. Basically, my goal is to never fly the same plane twice, and I love the vintage stuff. I can't wait for the Mad Dog to come out in Microsoft Flight Sim, and I know Mustafa is the guy that flies the heck out of that MD-80 as well. So yeah, so just again, welcome. Thanks for coming in, and Fly Dr. Corvette. Hey, how are you? Those of you coming in from the Moose channel, by the way, if you type !April, you'll get yourself a ticket to $25 gift card giveaway that we're actually doing at the end of the flight tonight. So here, as soon as we get back down on the ground in Talkeetna, which is a mere 97.9 miles away. So Moose, uh-oh. Fly Dr. Corvette. Some of you guys I have to put in manually because the chatbot has this command reserved for regulars, which I'm good with, but I don't know what that means. So, Fly Dr. Corvette, you are manually entered in, and Mustafa, which I don't know why yours wouldn't have worked, Moose, because that's racist against Moose. It's Moosist. Alright, Mustafa. Here you go. Here's proof, guys. Verification. Fly Dr. Corvette, Mustafa. You guys are both in. Entries number 94 and 95 of the event. So you're in there. Brian, Christopher, Scotty's understanding what LA is saying there. All right, we're at cruise. Let's pull back here. We want actually we need to increase here. We're 34 and 23, and oh, it was WWE. Oh man, okay. I got you. That's who Grandmaster Sexy is. Yeah, be pretty cool to have a guy like that. I thought maybe that's what Moose's new nickname was. I mean, I know the guy's done a hot tub stream or two, so I didn't know. You know, I mean, he's branching out. He does the after dark stuff. He does, the karaoke. He can really croon them, and dude's multi-talented. Pretty sure everybody knows who Mustafa is, but if you've been living under a rock for the past 3 years, you might want to go check him out. He's a streamer, and again, a multi-talented dude, and really a great guy. Lots of fun, very entertaining, and flies the airliners a little bit, but also, like I say, he does do the karaoke stream, which is a lot of fun. So go give him a follow, check him out, and you'll not be unhappy. All right, we can see we've got. We could probably even tune in the ADF if you wanted to. Hey, LAH09, I'm messing up your name. I got a bad feeling, but thanks for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. Again, I get it. I know how these late raids go. You just got done watching Moose, who's puts on a really good show. And oh, I got you. He was the tag team partner with Scotty Dahani. It's all starting to make sense to me now. So, LA, what you're going to find out quickly about hanging out here is I'm not the smartest knife in the drawer, so sometimes I don't catch that stuff. So thank you for the exclamation there. Lotto 9. Okay, cool. But anyway, like I was saying, I know you just got done getting properly entertained by Moose. It's late. He's like, let's go raid somebody. And so like if you got to go to bed, I get it. I truly get it. But if you want to hang, I promise you the landings are adventurous, and we've got a pretty good one here that we're actually going to shoot. We're going to be. Let me show you what we're going to do here. This is going to be, I think, a fun one. So we've got. Once we get down a ways, we're kind of visual conditions, but between where we are and where we're going is a mess. Okay, so we're coming in Talkeet now. We're going to shoot this VOR runway 1 approach. So we're going to go 16.2 on the VOR, and then approach course of 352. And this is a you can shoot a back course if you want. I think we're just going to vector ourselves in here and just grab this 352 radio. So anyway, that it may not be all that adventurous, but it's it's kind of cool to come over the top of the mountains and see the breakout and see the terrain and all that stuff. What, like, Moose equals entertainment? Man, tough crowd, Moose. Tough crowd. So yeah, so it's going to be a little bit of this for a little while, and I apologize for that, but we're the idea here is we're actually doing some creative navigation because we don't have a VOR off of Minchumina, so we're dead reckoning here to stay south of all the high terrain. We're shooting, this is called the Schellenberger Pass, so we're trying to go there. We're not going to shoot that pass, but we're looking for, you can see the terrain here, 7,800, 8,900. We're trying to find places where we can fly over without having to go, well, the farther south you get, the worse it gets. So you got just a little bit of a window here. And yeah, we're using the McGrath VOR, this 087 outbound, and when we center that needle up, we know we're pretty close to that pass, and then we can turn for home. It'll keep us safe from all the terrain. That's the theory, anyway. We shall see. This is also a navigation plan coming from a guy that flew 40 miles in the wrong direction immediately after I departed the first airport of the night. So take it for what it's worth. Lotto 9 says it was the first time watching Moose. He was great. Jumped in late, but yeah, he's a good one, man. He knows what's up, and extremely just like I say, very knowledgeable, and just you learn a lot flying or watching him fly. And I'm still working on the gravel kit and the 737 combi idea that I floated past you over a year ago. I'm waiting on just a couple things. I've got a couple sceneries that are being worked on, and the actual gravel kit itself. But when it's done, I promise you, it's gonna be worth the wait, man. Because I know you like that FlyJSim 737-200 as much as I do, and I found a few spots to fly where they still landed on the gravel strips. So you'll be one of the first that I share that with, and because again, I know you appreciate that plane as much as I do. So if we didn't love Moose, we wouldn't kid him so much. Yeah, there you go. That's kind of partly what happens in here too. There's a lot to kid when you're watching my stream. So yep, Tuba. Oh, all right, you're in, my friend. You're in. Yeah, I've got the mad scientist of X-Plane working on it right now, and he is close to having a proper like there's a gravel kit that's out there on the org right now, but it's like it needs a little bit of McLovin still. And so what he's doing is kind of taking that current gravel kit that's available and taking it kind of to the next level. So it'll like I say, it'll be worth it. And yeah, he just has a lot of X-Plane irons in the fire, so it's sort of got pushed back. And it's partly my fault, because when I have a good idea, I go to him, I'm like, hey, can you make this? Because I don't know how to make any of this stuff. And he's a good sport about that. So all right, we're looking for this bottom nav. This nav 2 is what we have tuned in. There's McGrath, and once it's lined up, we'll know. We're roughly, we won't be exact, but we'll be roughly where we need to be. And again, it's going to be important for us because, as you can see, we just can't visually look out here and say, oh yeah, we're clear of the mountains. We're up here by Denali, 20,000 foot peaks, and yeah, it's Safety is a thing. We've parked on the glacier twice in this area already in our history, so we don't want to do it again. Tuba says he'd like to get to know how to mod planes and get visible icing. Yeah, you need to connect with Ralph with Downwind Sim. He's done that now to several of the Carenado planes that he has acquired. In fact, he's done such a nice job with some of his Carenado mods that they've given him permission to make them freely available for folks to mod their aircrafts, which I think is pretty awesome. I mean, I don't know how often that happens, but I can think of one other guy, right? The NH Adrian guy. He's got a mod out for the 152, and I don't know of anybody else really that has a whole lot of mods. I know the FT Sim Plus guy does sound mods, but like the stuff that Downwind Sim has put in some of those airplanes, it's pretty amazing. So I'm sure he would be willing to share with you like what he knows. And the other guy is Jeffrey Beckers there at Gemma Studio. He's another guy that's super talented. Anyway, they'd be good people to get in touch with. Moose, you're out. Okay, brother. Thank you so much. And we'll catch you we'll catch you tomorrow, I'm sure, somewhere in the FNO, man. Thanks again for coming by. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it. I mean, I can't believe he doesn't want to stick around and see this. This is entertainment right here. Looking out the window at the gray sky, the drone of the big radials. That just puts you right to sleep. Nah, later, Moose. Take care, buddy. Speaking of that, now it makes me want to yawn. How we doing, guys? Good fuel, oxys. Let's go to the ox tanks here for a little while. Keep it balanced. And again, let's just verify I've got de-icing on. Pumps off. Everything looks good there. Okay. $82. So as I look at my chart here, when we are about 76 away from Talkeetna, that should be about when we also are lined up with McGrath, the crime dog, and we should be 83 away. All right, so yeah, we're getting close to both of those guys. We should be. It's just about time to make the turn. Mitar Taff at Talkeetna right now, by the way, guys, is showing calm winds, overcast. Visibility is 10 miles. Ceilings are 4,600. So we will, we'll break out here, but in the meantime, it's been good to have these couple of VORs. I tell you what, up here, it's kind of fun to navigate. You have to use a combination of VORs and NDBs. There is an NDB approach, by the way, into Talkeetna. I don't know that I've ever shot the NDB. Peters Creek. 305. See if we can tune that guy in there. 305. I mean, it sort of mirrors the VOR approach, honestly. All right, this is going to happen fairly quick, guys. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled here, and 83 is what we should have. So we're actually getting a little closer. So we may have had some wind drift and it's kind of taking us a little bit further sort of west of course, but that's okay. Hawker's out as well. Hey man, have a great night, sleep well, and we'll see you next time. Hawker 125. Those of you that don't know Hawker, he's building a legit frickin' right proper home sim, man. He's got a Hawker. He's got a fuselage in his garage, and he's building a sim in it. It's quite a story, man. Quite a story. And again, the better story is how he talked his wife into letting him have the whole garage. That's the real story. Good night, man. Always good to talk to you, sir. Do we have any movement yet? Gosh, I think we gotta be getting 80. I'm just looking here. 80. This needs to be 84. And yeah, so we're getting closer to so we're getting closer to Talkeetna and closer to, how does that work? Where the heck are we? Okay, well, we'll just keep going. We'll just 9,500. We're I feel relatively safe. I don't feel real safe. We could go, if we're a little bit nervous, we could actually go to 11.5 just for a little bit here. In fact, I think maybe I will do that. Let's just in case we drifted a little off track, and because there are, as I'm looking here, there's well, actually there's nothing here that, no, we're okay. There's nothing here that's more than 8,900 feet. So unless we made it way low. Okay, there we go. There comes the needle. So what we're gonna do now is just track direct. Track direct to Talkeetna. We're expecting it to be about a 0.84. How close are we? Oh shoot, that's not bad. And we'll let this go. We're not quite centered up yet. We don't want to cut the corner too much and freaking end up clipping, some peak we're not planning for. But that's not bad. Dead reckoning. It's not bad. Some of the better navigating I've done tonight, certainly. I'm getting better as I go. Maybe I should just keep going. All night stream. What do you say? Call in sick tomorrow? That'd go over well, wouldn't it? I need a lot more of these if we're gonna do that. Nah, this will be a good one to end on, and get that ticket drawn again, guys. Exclamation point April. Get your ticket. Even if it doesn't show up, I'll manually enter you. If you can't stay for the last 78 miles, I understand. I'll find you if I draw you. Close, almost there. I think we're probably close enough that we're just going to go ahead and grab the nav here. Start making the turn. And 78 miles. So we need 28. Okay, here we go. Getting a little peek at what we have outside, guys. And yeah, you don't want to be wrong. I've already have one of my DC3s is parked down there somewhere. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? What? All right. Something obviously did not work right there. So let's tune this here. What were we thinking about a 0? No, we'll go 09 or 0 for now. We'll just kind of get eastbound, kind of get back on the deal here. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure why that really overcorrected and was not tracking like we anticipated. Now we're S-turning. Yeah, and this is one of the things, and again, you kind of forget it's a freeware, but one of the things that I probably need to address is the fact that every time you turn, it gives you a max bank turn, and so you do have some S-turning that goes on there, but yeah, like I'd feel a little more comfortable. I don't know about you guys, but I think I'd feel just a little more comfortable if we were over in that little chute. That's basically where that pass takes you, and we're gonna head that way. And once we get past the mountains, then we can do another little VOR correction, and hopefully then it'll fly a little more true to where it's supposed to go. That's almost there. Yeah, let's go another 10 degrees here. That's okay. About 130. Just to ensure that we're going to stay clear of everything. We've come this far, we might as well try to stay safe-ish. It would be really, really unnerving to fly in these mountains, in these conditions, in this type of plane. Boy, the real life pilots that do it up here, man, hats off to them. Wow. Wow. Let me take a second while I have just a quick break. Well, I don't really have a break, but before we get too busy here, and just plug actually I'm going to plug a couple things here. Type right. Most of you probably already know that we do a little something on the first Monday of every month called the Bush League Backcountry Fly-In. That's coming up actually this Monday, so here in just a few days we're going to be in the San Juan Island area up there, kind of between Vancouver and Seattle, and we would love to have you along. If you just click on that link right there, it'll take you to all the information. It doesn't matter if you enjoy flying in X-Plane or Microsoft Flight Sim. Both sims are set up as such that you're going to really enjoy it. There's everything that's on that link is all freeware stuff, by the way. So would love to have you. That's a midnight Zulu deal, 8 p.m. Eastern time. So stop by. And again, if you can't make it this Monday, just set aside the first Monday of every month. That's what we've been doing now for 31 consecutive months, and it's a lot of fun. The other thing that I need to tell you about is the Virtual USA Flying Club, and that's another group that I'm a part of. Let me find that link here. We have a Discord that we start you in, and actually most of our information is found in the Discord. But if you enjoy general aviation flying, this is a pretty good group to get involved in. I say that tongue-in-cheek. I think it's the strongest general aviation group in VATSIM. And we host 3 to 4, sometimes more organized events every month. So again, like if you enjoy flying, general aviation, and you'd like to learn more about the different ways to fly, VFR, IFR, all that stuff. It's a really, like, it's just a super fun group, incredibly knowledgeable group, but at the same time very generous and patient with guys like me, non-pilots. I learn a lot from just hanging around those guys. So anyway, like I say, we'd love to have you if you would like to be a part of either one of those. That's a big part of what I do on my streams, so I like to promote those guys. All right, so we've turned now, heading direct, and I want to make sure that we get we're 90 miles away, so we've got to wait a second, that's 63 miles away. So I want to make sure we get, we need to be within, let's see, Chalakna Lake is about 40 miles. That's kind of when the terrain starts to drop away. So we're going to wait till, we're at least, I'm going to say probably not that last, like 30 to 35 miles is when we'll start our descent. We don't have to get down too far. We're only at a little over 9,500, so it's not like we've got a long way down to go. And we need, again, 2,500 is basically what we need. And with any luck, maybe we'll have a little breakout, a little clearing. Oh well, that's a weather update that's going to go away in just a second, but it shows you kind of where we're at anyway. Oh, that's so beautiful. Doggone it. What a place. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yes. Thanks for flying along, man. Thanks for sharing this with me. That's just a gorgeous combination. Holy cow. Alright, we're about to get back into what the real weather is. I think it's a lot more overcast than what active sky is showing right now, but we'll enjoy that little peek out. What the hey. I think we're pretty well ready, pretty well set. Whoops, don't do that. Expecting the breakout, 4,500. Again, we're going to take it down to 2,500, and we're going to track the VOR, which is what we have tuned in here, 16.2 on a 352 heading. I'm in heading mode right now, so I could technically spin this guy around and have a little bit of a sense of where our localizer is. There's 350, 1, 2. All right, there you go. And I think I saw the, ADF popped in here as well. So we have that set as a backup. Here's the VOR approach that we're planning. And again, we're heading direct Talkeetna right now. We'll probably get to about right here, jump into left-hand base, and bring it on home. Again, it does have an NDB approach as well, but pretty similar, honestly. The NDB, what would be kind of cool about the NDB is that it's, we've got a little bit of a correction to make. It's the same thing though with the VOR. The VOR is just short of the runway, so it's an offset approach here. We have to correct for, but the VOR is a little nicer because coming from the south anyway, because you get to see, you get to head towards the VOR and see where the runway is, whereas the NDB is just the opposite. The NDB is actually past, so you're tracking here and you're looking for the runway all the way in. So, well, we've got both of those tuned in though, and you can kind of see on the instruments down here what that's going to look like. So that'll be kind of fun. I've got 20 miles until top of descent. Everything is looking good, hunky and dory. Got the tops here. And I'm kind of anticipating that when we break out my sure we're going to have a little bit of wind drift. I haven't been just tracking direct to the we're pretty close direct to the NDB. Could probably turn just a smidgen here, give it about 2 degrees of turn. There we go. But I'm anticipating having to make some kind of late adjustments here, and that's perfectly fine. I'm going to go ahead and take the airplane and just practice some instrument flying here in the clouds. I'm already descending, which is, yeah, okay. Stuff happens. See if I can fly straight and level. Yep, no, that's a no. Already not straight. Already climbing. Hey, there you go. Climbing. Don't need to climb. Now I'm descending. Yo-yoing. Yeah, struggle. Struggle bus. Okay, there we go. Kind of, sort of. Pretty close. $12 miles and we'll start that descent. I'm looking for about 1,000 feet per minute. That's a little better. A little better. Alright, got that all set. You know what? I do have a little bit of a deal here. I should be 172 outbound radial is technically what I'm shooting here, guys. And that will make a difference. There's no doubt about that. 1, 2. There's 170, 1, 2. Okay. All right. About 7 miles. It's the top of drop. We're hanging here pretty well at about 9,500. And anti-icing is on. I'm sure we're making ice right now. This is a pretty good snowstorm, I think, going on in real life. This plane does not model visual icing, but it does model icing. You'll notice it in your airspeed, and obviously lack of lift at a certain point. The anti-ice / de-icer up there, I really think that it's, from what I understand, I should say, I don't know this for a fact. I'm way off my NDB now, by the way. Like, it's de-icing boots, but the way that it's kind of modeled in this plane, it's more like an anti-icing system. So you can leave it on, like it doesn't. I don't know. The DC3 purists that really truly know about this plane, that's one thing that they don't necessarily like. All right, now we're back toward the NDB a little bit better, and just about time to head down. Yeah, Scotty, this could be interesting. It won't be that bad, honestly. It's we'll break out at 4,500, but there'll be a little bit of entertainment value on the way down, I guess. Fun to hand fly this kind of stuff. Doggone it. It is. It truly is. 116.2, 352. Airport elevation is 365, sorry. If we go missed, it is a hard left-hand 180 right back to the Talkeetna VOR, and then you fly the outbound back course off on a 172. Okay, good to know, good to know. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start the descent here. Let's just pull power back a little. See if we can't get ourselves to about 1,000. And at this point in time, I'm going to just, I think I'm going to point myself at about a 090 heading. And see if we can't get a little bit of space, kind of set ourselves up for the left-hand base. All right, trying to come around. Oh, too far. Not 115. Sorry. 090. Yeah, we're still not. Now we're not descending. Okay. Sometimes I feel like in a plane like this, you need about 4 set of eyes to execute. My 6-pack scan is just not great, and that's 100% why I need to do this more, hand fly this type of stuff more. Yep, see, climbing. Okay, I'm not quite on the eastbound as much as I'd like. Now I'm really diving. I don't need to dive. Come on, baby, work with me here. Work with me a little bit. Boy, it's really ultra sensitive on the trim right now for some reason. Holy cow. Must be picking up a little bit more wind than we were on departure. It's been really nice and, I mean, fairly calm, honestly. Alright, that's a little more like it. And, relatively eastbound now. About 1,500 feet a minute. That might be a little bit steep, but just a slight trim adjustment here. See if it'll respond. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. I am getting moved around a little bit here, no doubt about it. I'm flying way too much at the VOR, or I should say at the NDB right now. I'm going to be right over the top of the airport here if I'm not careful. We got 22 miles to run. Just pull back a little bit more on the power. Don't need 2,000 feet per minute. Thank you very much. Yeah, I for sure. Whoa, big turn. Ended up 120 now. Doggone it. All right. Yeah. What a struggle. What a struggle. Alright, let's get the descent back to where you want it, and then we'll correct the heading. Alright, that's close. Let's come back to about a 010 now. That should kind of get me roughly where I want to be. Yeah, that's probably pretty close. Okay, back to level. And descent. Continued descent, please. Still 20 miles. No need to panic. And if we end up a little bit high, then so be it. I mean, we'll just we'll vector ourselves. We've got that entire river valley there. We can hang a right, stretch the downwind out a little bit if we need to. But here in about 1,500 feet or so, we should start to see some country here. Oh boy, 3,000 feet a minute. Wow. That moment of weightlessness was brought to you by Pilot in Command, Melvin Leroy. If you wonder why your Diet Coke was hovering in front of your face, that's a result of the 4,000 foot per minute drop you just experienced. Hey, there we go. I see some ground. Even if only for a moment. Talkeetna traffic, Alaskan 816 is 17 miles west of the field, descending through 4,500 for inbound runway 1, Talkeetna traffic. Now, can I find Talkeetna? It should be over there, according to the DME. Sorry, according to the NDB. Turn a little bit back more towards the east here. 2,500 is what we need for the initial fix. Coming around a little bit more, and it's pretty close. Scotty, thanks for laughing at my lame jokes. You're the only one still awake, I think. For that Talkeetna, or no, Chalitna. What is this big river basin here that we have? Susitna. Look over that big Susitna River basin here. I should have gone to bed already, but sleep is overrated. Yeah, right. I'm with you, man. I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be tired tomorrow, but like I was tired today just because my dogs were keeping me up at night, and so like when you have a reason to be tired, you kind of feel like it just makes you smile. I don't know why. Maybe it's just weird. Maybe not just me, but like it makes me smile. I'm like, I'm tired because I was being kept awake by 2 golden retriever puppies last night. I'm like, okay, that's not a terrible reason to be tired. So it's, tomorrow when I'm tired, I'll be like, it's because I was flying in Alaska, man, hanging out with some friends there. Shakespeare once said, "We are such stuff as dreams are made of, or are made on, and our little life is rounded with sleep. Ergo, good night all." DIY. Man, if you're gonna be dropping Shakespeare on me, dude, I'm gonna have to up my game. All right, where are we here? We're not quite 2,500. Land 09. Want to watch the landing, but just messing with your computer settings and updating your drivers. Okay. Hopefully it'll hang tight for just a little while. We're almost there. Land 09, 10 miles, man. Lado 9, sorry. Lotto 9. Man, it's going to take me a minute. My brain is mush at this point. Lotto 9. Yeah, you're good for 10 miles. Cool, man. There's that Susitna River, so I feel like we probably are not in too bad of a spot, honestly. And yeah, I think we're okay. We're just going to kind of take it in here a little bit. Let's see, 170. So we're like an 80 would be a left base. Okay, get my feet on the pedals here. Talkeetna traffic, Alaskan 816 is on the left base, extended left base, runway 1, Talkeetna. Frank saying, glad Pa is here. Pa? Who's Pa? What are you talking about? So, honestly, I gotta get some speed off of this bird here. Level off. I know we're not quite 2,500, but it's not like we're worried about a glide slope. This is just a VOR approach, so we're gonna get speed off. And then I'm going to start to actually turn toward the VOR a little bit so it's not such a dramatic intercept heading here. We're only 7 miles out, so I can't imagine we're too far away. How about a 060-ish? And, yeah, somewhere kind of right in there. I think it'll be good. And then let's fuel's on the fullest tank. I see the runway. Yep, got the field in sight. Notch of flaps. Switches. Okay, gear to go. Yep, field in sight. No, I'm not going to try to shoot the approach into the Talkeetna city field, but I would recommend that you try that. It's rendered in both the freeware scenery and this payware scenery, so highly recommended. Gear coming down. Second notch of flaps. Talkeetna traffic. Alaskan 816 is on 5 mile final, runway 1, Talkeetna. The other thing I am noticing here, I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but it appears that, and I've seen this a few times, I think maybe even I've recognized it up here. Notice the localizer needle is still way off. I think there's a little bit of an issue with the scenery, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Well, would be a little bit of a big deal if... Oh, wait. No, 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 no. The reason why it is that way is because I'm supposed to be tracking the VOR, which is actually kind of right over there. Yeah, that's why. That's why. So, technically, we should have grabbed the VOR over on this side of the river. We should be coming up the right-hand side of the river right now. So we've turned this into a visual approach instead of a VOR approach. So yeah, that's my bad. All right, a little high, but that should correct. Airplanes performed really nice tonight, all the way around. I'm still reaching for my mic. Old habit. Yeah, hopefully I can get this mic dialed in just a little bit more, and yeah, looking forward to kind of seeing what it can do. I wonder if you can see the city, the little city field. I'll try to show it to you if I can. It's right, where is it? Right, maybe I won't be able to show you. It's like, it might be that guy right there. It's just a little dirt strip. It's so cool. It could possibly be, I don't know. We'll probably see it as we fly by. But I think it honestly is not long enough for a DC3. I think that's why I ended up crashing through the neighborhood, basically. So, but I think a guy could, you could get your 170 in there, your Beaver in there, your regular bush plane. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Right next to that little road, right there. Super fun little approach. Challenging way to kind of end the day. I got cocky last time and it cost me. Alright, let's see how we do here. Paved landings are always my worst. Just keep that in mind. We seem pretty stable so far. Still ended up a little bit high. Going to go flaps 3/4. We've got a nice long runway here, so don't need to be in too big of a hurry. We're going to be a little long. Yeah, we're a little bit quick here as well. Hold her off. Hold her off. There's a little bouncy bounce. Not bad though. On the center line and in the touchdown zone. That's what matters. I'll take it. I will take it. Overall, pretty good landings, really. But yeah, let's get pulled over here.
Good job.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Pentagon. Glad you're still here, man. Okay, can I stop? I'm not stopped yet, guys. I gotta get stopped. There we go. We're almost there. Okay. Let's exit, and I'm gonna park here. Out on this far end here, just so we can get to what you guys have been so patiently waiting on, which is the drawing, the giveaway, the $25 gift card. And if you don't have that last ticket here, but get it before I get the engine shut down, !April, get you that last ticket. Who knows, it might be the winner, the chicken dinner. Come in here and park next to this fancy Learjet. Beach Baron there, a little Skyhawk. That might be a Skyline. Alright, Edmund, again, it's not, my bot's not liking you for some reason, but I'll put you in manually. And tuba flight, you maybe already have your one for this round. Yeah, maybe. All right, there we go. Yeah, that's pretty close. That's pretty close. Well, not really, but it's going to have to work because that's where we're shutting her down. All right, I am closing the giveaway, and we're going to go ahead and parking brakes here. Auto cutoff. Everything there. Good. And all my lights off. Anti-ice. And battery. There we go. All right, we're down. We're there. And okay, let me make sure I get all the rest of these tickets in here. Excuse my reach. Edmund, I'm going to get yours hand entered in here. And oh, Edmund, I got you already for this one. Yeah. All right, tuba, Edmund, Iowa Scotsman. Need to get him in there. Jay Smitty. Pentagon. And Scott Speed, the original. Okay, so here's how this is going to go. So you see we have 99 entries from the very top. So I'm just going to do the old Google random number picker. One to 99. So minimum of 1, maximum of 99, and whoever, whatever it comes out to be is who's going to get that ticket, and I'll get a hold of it. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Number 6. Number 6 is Complete Freedom. All right, Complete Freedom. I know he's not here tonight, but congrats. I'll get a hold of you, my friend, and I will make sure that I get that. If you watch this later on, I'll get a hold of you. So thank you for everybody again who entered and played, and mostly thanks for hanging out. I mean, it was a late night on a Thursday night. You had a lot of other things you could have been doing, but you chose to hang out with me as well. So I really appreciate that, and means a lot to me. So other thank yous here. We had some follows here. Lado9 followed. We had Demonic Diamond Z with the follow, and McNally Gaming as well with the follow. And then we had some re-ascriptions. Tuba Flight, 11 months, man. 13 total. You passed a year, dude. That's awesome. Thank you so much. And we had Scotty Tuvrati with the gift description to Mustafa. Thank you, Scotty. Much appreciated. Moose, speaking of Moose, came in with a nice raid, 22. Demonic Diamond Z came in with a raid of 6, and then Hawker also came in with a raid. So 3 raids tonight. That's way cool. And yeah, super great, fun stream. All right, coming up, in case you're wondering, I've mentioned it a few times, but we do actually have one stream before the Bush League Monday, and that's coming up on Saturday. It's the BYOB, the Bring Your Own BizJet. We'll be in the Phenom 300. It's Omaha is the featured field, so we'll be over there in X-Plane flying the Phenom. Then on Monday, Bush League Monday, we'll be in the Porter, San Juan Islands. I gave you that information there, downwindsim.com if you need it again. On next Tuesday, it's the Chugga 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 Go event featuring Chattanooga, and it'll be back to X-Plane, the Cessna 310L, the beautiful digital replica 310L. And then a week from today, there's a Virtual USA Flying Club event. It's the first time that we've been to Iceland as the Virtual USA Flying Club. So I'll be over in Microsoft Flight Sim in the Cessna 414 doing that. That's 5 o'clock, a little bit early, an hour earlier than normal, 2300 Zulu. So I hope you can make some of those. All right, we're gonna go check out. Who are we gonna go check out here tonight? Man, we actually have a few options. Let's go. You know what? We're gonna do this. I see. Boy, two tough choices here. You know what? We haven't went to Studio Canuck in a while. Let's go say hey to Studio Canuck. And Edmund, thank you for being here, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate the compliment. And I hope to see you back here sometime soon. Okay. I'm about half asleep, guys. We will see you. We'll see you on Saturday, if nothing else. Take care, everyone. God bless.